Hello,
Oh,
everyone. Oh,
yeah.
or?
No, go first. Go first. Yeah.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the final day.
We've made it,
We
Diana.
made
We have made it.
it.
Yeah. It's. Oh, I'm glad. Like 9 days. It's a lot. It's a lot to talk about. And my voice. I felt my voice this morning. Well, at least, admittedly, I was at a party last night. At my 40th reunion of my university class, and we had a great time, and we were chatting a lot. There wasn't. I didn't. I was driving, so I only had like 2 glasses of wine early on, and then went sober after that. But
There must have
yeah,
been a
it's
lot to catch up on.
yeah, there was. But we do meet. We do meet like about once a year. Um, so it's good. Um, but yeah, great fun. But the old voice,
Yeah.
I think honey drinks are going to be needed in the next few days. Um,
Yeah, you can put in your all now on the last day and then you can rest.
exactly. Now we have we have the final round. This is the money round, as they say. This is where if
Olympiad round.
it's the Olympiad round, absolutely, it's all to play for, and we have, I think we have in joint first place, we have three players. We have Cavan, Oleg, and Colin. Colin won that ending, that Queen and Pawn
Yeah.
ending
Yeah, we saw.
last night.
Yeah, he ended up checking and winning the queen. It was just unfortunate from Andre because he missed. He just shouldn't have blocked. Otherwise, it would have been a draw.
Correct,
Yeah.
correct. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, that's where we're. So anyway, they are playing, and they've already played each other. So they're all playing people on 5.5, half a point behind.
Yeah.
Uh, and I looked at the performance ratings calculations that are on chess results for all the players, and I looked at the tie breaks. So the first in the at the moment, Cavan is winning on tie breaks. Oleg is coming second, and Colin is third. But curiously enough, if you look at the performance ratings, they're in the exact opposite order.
Hmm.
So Cavan is on 2343 performance rating. So he's playing about 100 points higher than his actual rating. Oleg is on 2351 with similar number. And Colin is on 2375. He's playing about 200 points higher than his current rating. Um, uh, and some of that difference is because Column is rated about 100 points lower than the other two. But even if you said that, if you presumed that Column was like a 2250 player instead of, at the moment I think his rating is around 2150, if you gave him that extra 100 points over 8 games, that just gives you a performance rating, a bump of like 12 points, 12 and a half points. So that's, if you give the other players an extra 12 and a half points, Column is still ahead
Yeah.
of them on performance rating. Um, so there you go. Um, yeah, so that's that. Then on 5.5, we have Connor O'Donnell, who has a performance rating of 2274. Uh, Shane Mellock is on. He's got a performance rating of 2239. Patrick Brzezinski, I think, because he had a slow start, his performance rating is only 2183. And Peter Carroll, he's the lowest of the on tiebreak of the 5.5 pointers. He has a performance rating of 2214. Um, and of the other players, I would like to point out Adam McCoy, who I think was the lowest rated player in the tournament, of 1815, and he has a performance rating of 2030.
Yeah, really good.
So he's having an excellent
200
tournament.
points higher.
Yeah, almost everybody else is losing points.
Yeah.
And the Irish is a hard tournament. It's a hard tournament to gain points. So yeah, but if we look at the who's playing who, we have Oleg. Well, we have here this game, Oleg Gubanov against Peter Carroll. There's 100 points in the difference rating wise. There's about, just looking at the stats, there's about 130 points difference in the performance ratings of the players. And given that Oleg is white, I would say that Oleg is favorite to win that game.
Yeah, he also, well, according to the engine, is a little bit up in the position.
Okay, right, yeah, we will.
But
We will.
also, if he wins, is he eligible to play on the Olympiad?
No. I don't know about. He's not. No, he's not. He's not eligible for the title.
Okay.
Apparently, there are, according to the rules of the competition, he is Irish rated, so he's totally entitled to play in the competition, but he is not he's not entitled to win the title.
Okay.
He can come first,
Yeah.
but I don't understand it. I was talking to Desmond earlier today, and he said that Oleg has known about this.
Yeah.
From the very start, and understand, like, the rules are set out in stone. Not quite in stone, but they're known to everybody, and I don't quite understand why, if you're allowed to play in the competition, but you're not eligible to be the title holder if you do really well. So I don't quite understand that, but those are the rules, and that's the way it is.
Yeah, we've had that in the Irish women's a couple of times.
Right. Yeah.
I think Diana Matz won it, and then one time we had a girl come from some other. She I think it was even one of her first times playing in Ireland, and she won. I remember it was in Kilkenny, and she just randomly played in the Irish Women's Championships and won it.
Okay, so Chessex Boloa is saying, "Hi, Diana Mirza. What do you think my highest ELO I have beaten in Blitz is? My ELO is 300. And how long have you been playing Chessex Boloa? Because if you've been playing like for 10 years, I'd say your highest win is probably somebody like 600.
Oh.
But if you've been playing for like a year, then maybe it's like 1,000.
Okay, why? But you've had more years.
Yeah, but if you've been playing for that long and you're only 300, then I would suggest that you're not showing much talent for the game.
But at some point, you could have beaten someone.
I suppose. Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. If you get the money, at least. This is Nagelicus. This is, you're right. Like, if Oleg wins the event, he won't be the title holder, but he will receive the prize money for first place.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. And that is, I mean, but also Oleg is aware of these rules, and that's the way it is. So anyway, let's have a look. Will we have a look at this game?
Yeah.
Okay.
Peter Carroll versus Oleg.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so we have a Nimzo.
Yeah.
And we have a Samish Nimzo. There were famous games. The famous game in this line, the most famous game is probably Botvinnik against Capablanca from, I think it was some competition in the 1930s. Was it Nottingham 1936, folks? Do you not know these things?
I can fact check that,
Johnny. But yeah, and Botvinnik plays this. Ended up playing this very nice sacrifice of a piece to win. But this kind of stuff with D5 and C5, I think there were loads of games in the 1980s and 1990s by Shirov. I think Shirov was. I can't remember if he was on the white side or the black side. But it's kind of it's a bit strange because you get this kind of position, and then you stick your bishop on b2 here, and then black says, well, if you're putting your bishop on a silly square like b2, like it's a big pawn now, I'm going to close up so you can just stay as a big pawn. And white, funnily enough, says, yeah, that's okay. That's okay. I want to play e4 and e5, and I want to crush you. And this is a plan that Botvinnik found and played against Capablanca all those years ago, um,
Okay, so
and won a very nice game.
here knight e7 hasn't been played before. So there's 38,
Okay,
38 games in this position. And
right.
h4 is the main move.
Yeah, I like that idea of h5 and h4. I thought that was. I mean, I don't really know much about this except for the Botvinnik game.
Yeah.
And I've seen it. Yeah, I've seen it a few. I mean, it's kind of, if you look at the Nimzo, this is one of these positions that you have to kind of figure out.
Yeah.
But it's, and also it Oleg played what, the 2 days ago. You weren't, you were working, but Oleg played a Queen's Gambit declined with f3, and again with the idea of playing e4, and that was, so he likes these kind of positions.
Yeah.
He understands them really well, I think. And I suppose they're strategic. There's not a lot of tactics going on here at the moment. It's all about where do you place your pieces.
Yeah. Yeah, white, I guess, is definitely playing on the king side.
Yeah.
Oh, and the center as well.
And I think one of the other things I know from, like, I played this type of plan against Tony Fox when I played my first Queen's Gambit declined. Like, I'd never. This is a good few years ago, and we were in. It was the final round of the Armstrong, which is like the Irish Bundesliga,
Yeah.
and our team were about to be relegated. We were playing
What team?
Dunleary, Dublin,
Oh, yeah.
and we were doing really badly that year, and we had to avoid relegation. We had to score 7 out of 8 against Dunleary. Now Dunleary weren't the strongest team, luckily for us, but we had to score 7
Yeah.
out of 8, which is a lot.
Yeah.
And within like half an hour, John Kennedy's position looked totally lost. We had a quick draw on board 2 between Andrew Mendelsohn and Paul Cassidy. Andrew was black and played his Caro-Kann, and Paul knew that he played the Caro-Kann and played this. I don't know, this kind of pan of Botvinnik, and they black takes a piece on f3, a knight on f3, and doubles their pawns, and it looks horrible. The pawn position is absolutely, you'd have nightmares about it. But it's just kind of like, it's very drawish.
Yeah.
And there's not a lot going on, and so Paul knew this and went into it and got the draw for the team. And so we were already looking to be like 6.5, 1.5 down.
Yeah.
And somehow John drew his game with some clever tactics and chancery. John plays very like dodgy chess, and he often gets out of danger and pulls fast ones. Just like, that's the way. But so we had to win, and I had to beat Tony, who's very solid, and I chose this like f3 idea in the Queen's Gambit declined, and I was wondering, when should I play e4? And if you play e4 too quickly, then that black knight here can route to g4. So you've got to you don't want it there to, you don't, yes, it could be very nasty if you play it too early. So you want to build up and only play e4 when you're ready for it.
Yeah.
When knight g4 isn't going to be dangerous. So that's why Oleg is playing it slowly. He plays rook ae1, and yeah. What else? What was played instead here?
The moves are h4, g6 also is a move, queen d7, rook e6. These are the 4 moves that we
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I think Queen D7 is the kind of move I would probably play, just to control, to stop the knight, White's knight going to F5,
Yeah.
um, and also to bring in the rooks, the other
Yeah.
rook. But rook E6 to double the rooks, I think is also. And I think this is what. Did we see something like this happening in the game? No, maybe not. Oh, I know. I looked at some other games here. There was a game Navarro lost a blitz game to Alexandrov. But anyway, that is okay. E4. Yeah. So eventually, now he's played E4, and he again that's stopping this knight coming to here.
Yeah.
So I like that. I like that move, and I think if takes, I guess if we take
Now
knight,
Walters has a great center.
yeah, exactly. And I presume you can play what
Queen
is
F4.
there, or Queen G5. Can you play Queen G5? Looking to or oh, you can just play knight takes pawn, can't you?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, just knight. Let's take the pawn. Yeah, yeah. So so you can't do that yet, and but Peter doesn't take. Or yeah, sorry, yeah, Peter doesn't take. Instead, he pushes his H pawn.
Okay.
And now you've got to go back to H1, which looks like weird. Like, you're told, like, a knight on the rim, a knight on the rim is dim, they say, or but a knight in the corner is
A loner.
a loner, absolutely, yeah. But the weird thing is that knight is actually fine because it's going to come to F2 and it's going to control the G4 square, and if black continues to push the H pawn, then white would just play G3 and then the knight would come to F2 and it would be hitting the pawn on H3, and like that's not going to live for that long, I think.
Yeah.
In lots of lines. So I think it looks counterintuitive, but yeah, we retreat to come out to a better square, and F2 is it. So yeah, so what
and
happened?
then G4 is also there as well.
Yeah. So he took, and Oleg took back, and the knight went to G6, and the queen defends the pawn. So is there?
And now Peter played Queen D7.
Yeah.
So this is the position.
Oh. I'm just getting him. Oh. Okay, Desmond Beatty, the chairperson of the Irish Chess Union, will be joining us about 10 minutes.
Okay.
So
maybe
yeah,
there might even be an exchange sacrifice. Not now, but at some point.
No, I don't think so. I think no, I don't think you need to do that. I think because like the knight on G6 would defend lots of squares quite comfortably. I think
you can remove it anyway with E5.
I think I think E5 is the move you want to that white wants to play. And the bishop is going to come back to C1 and like you point out, go off to G5 or something like that.
Yeah.
And I guess you play E5, the knight will go to F2, then it'll go to E4, then it'll go to D6. So
yeah, this looks really nice for white.
This is what you go on the actually, did you ever use Fritz and Chester?
No.
Does anyone know about Fritz and Chester? Oh, we got a raiding party. Whoa.
Oh, Phoebe raided. Oh.
And we got a second raiding party.
This is from Alex. Yeah, Alex is commentating on Phoebe's games. Phoebe's playing in a tournament.
Okay.
Thank you so much for the raid, Alex. How was your stream? We're also commentating a tournament, and this is the final round of the Irish Championships. Hello, everyone. Hey, Dirkia. Hey, Thinker Teacher. Hey, Nerder Tau. Hello, everyone. Thank you so much. Also, best of luck in your tournament coming up in Portugal. I hope it goes really well. I'm sure it will.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway, that's Oleg against Peter Carroll. I think that Oleg is going to win this game. I like Oleg's position. Um, so will we have a look at the next game?
Hey, Eskia. Yeah. So, Kevin versus Shane. Okay, here we go.
And Eskia says, "Can I pinch you guys?"
Thanks, Alex. Have a great day.
Where? Because if it's
I'd
where I
rather
think
not
you
be
are, no.
pinched. I don't care where it is. I'll say no. Dear Cat, thank you for the 39 months. Welcome back to the darlings.
Okay, so we have.
Yes, I
Yeah,
am.
so we have this. We have this. So Shane is going for the old Jabava London, and I saw a game. Who was it? It was Georgia against Bulgaria. Georgia against Bulgaria in, I think it was in the either the Tromso or in Baku Olympiad, and the Irish teams were close by to playing close by to those teams, and it was Jabava was white and Topalov was black, and Jabava played this London Jabava system with Bishop F4, Knight C3 and Bishop F4, and he won a lovely game against Topalov. And I was rooting for Vesco.
Oh.
No, I was rooting for Topalov because
he always plays in Ireland.
Well, he played. Yeah, he came to Ireland twice.
Yeah.
And I had a lot of. I brought him around all over Ireland. I brought him down as the guest of honor to the Bunratty tournament.
Okay. Yeah.
And I brought him and Fiona Style Anthony and Gary O'Grady's wife. Mariana, I think is her name. I brought them to the Cliffs of Moher, and it was a wild February day with lots of wind and dark clouds overhead.
You couldn't even see anything, probably.
No, we could, but I told them, listen, like it would have been great if we were here in the summer because we could have seen the cliff diving.
What? Oh,
yeah,
you said
the cliff
that.
diving. I said that, and Topalov, not a stupid man by any means, given that he was world champion. He said, "Isn't it a bit high for cliff diving?" Now, to give you folks for the non-Irish or people who haven't visited the Cliffs of Moher in the west of Ireland, they are 200 meters high, 600 feet. And yes, it is too high to dive. But I said, no, you see, I said, yeah, it is quite high, I said, but they only have a couple of deaths every year.
People went fishing there before.
People go fishing?
At the cliffs. I'm sure a long time ago they did.
No. They would have gone fishing in where's the local town with the sandy beach?
Oh, Lahinch.
Lahinch, yeah, exactly. They would have gone fishing in Lahinch maybe, or further up the road in Galway Bay. They would have from what's that little place? Anyway, it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, they won't. They don't go fishing.
Not anymore, but I'm sure at some point they did. Because I know when my parents first moved there, my dad definitely did go. Yeah.
Okay.
Because before there were no barriers, no nothing.
Yeah. Indeed. I think actually, in fact, I think I saw there was a court case there, and some poor kid kind of escaped and fell over.
Really?
In the last couple of years. Yeah, dreadful. No, it's very dangerous there, and it's very windy, and so it's not a good thing. Anyway, we got this Bishop F4, and yeah, in the Topalov game, I think it went C5, and this knight went up here, and okay, maybe not in this position because if we have Queen A5 here immediately. So, but maybe it was like E3 first. And then there was something like, I don't know, bishop e6 and then knight b5, threatening the fork. The knight went here, but the knight ended up being stuck on a6, and this knight on b5 could never be pushed away.
Yeah.
Or not. I mean, yeah, I think it might have been something. It might have been. Whoops. Yeah, it might have been something like this. But Topalov didn't like taking on b5 with his bishop, or maybe the bishop was out on f5. I don't remember, but yeah, it was a nice game. So anyway, Cavan says, I'm not going to allow any of that nonsense, and plays a6. Stops all of that, and now is going to be playing c5 next move. Oh, not quite the next move. Oh,
G4.
Yeah. Shane is going for it.
Well,
but now,
if he wins, he'll be on 6.5.
Yeah, that's the other thing. Looking at this, the pairings for this round. Obviously, the three players who are on 6, they're all playing people on 5.5.
Yeah.
Oleg is the only one playing with the white pieces. So I give Oleg the best chances of coming first in the competition.
Yeah.
But if one of the 5.5s wins, then they'll be on 6.5. And if the other two games were drawn, then there'd be 3 people on 6.5.
Yeah.
And I think the tiebreak rule, I haven't checked, but I know if there's only 2 players on 6.5, then they play a rapid, they have a rapid 2 rapid games as a decider.
And
but
if there draws,
then maybe there's an Armageddon game.
Okay.
But one thing is clear though, because Oleg it's tiebreak rules for the title, not for first place. So no matter what happens, Oleg is not going to be part of those tiebreak games.
Yeah.
Because he can't win the title.
Yeah. Kevin was on the podcast. Sorry, on the stream, on the past broadcast. Yes, okay. He was on the stream early. Maybe.
Okay, and
4 days ago.
Eskia says, shouldn't the knight be on e5 in order to deploy g4 onto g5? Let's see. Oops, sorry. Let's see. Yeah. Well, he doesn't. No, he doesn't. He doesn't have to be on. The knight doesn't have to be on e5 because it hasn't. The kingside knight hasn't been moved yet. So the queen is protecting the g4 pawn, so it can't be taken. So that's why g4 is possible here. So anyway, Cavan played c5. Shane
Arjun played this against Jigalko in 2020 and this year.
There you go. So it's not too shabby an idea.
Yeah.
And Shane is blitzing out his moves as usual.
Yeah.
But Cavan isn't too far behind. He's not overly worried. He's probably not surprised that Shane is kind of turned on berserk mode.
Yeah. Well, it is the final round and there's a lot going for this game.
It is the final round. And just looking at the performance ratings of the two players, Cavan has a performance rating of 23.43 and Shane has a performance rating of 22.39. So but Shane is white. I give Shane, I think this might be a draw, but Cavan will play, and Cavan is tactically very resourceful.
Yeah.
Why did Shane play his knight to e2? Why did he play his knight to e2? Why not f3?
Maybe he wanted to go to g3.
And go where? h5?
Maybe could help an f5 push. Yeah.
but then you got to move your bishop out of the way. So like it's
Yeah.
I think I would prefer to just play knight to f3.
Yeah, knight f3 is the main move here.
Yeah, knight f3. You can go to e5. You can, if you want to kind of start controlling some of these squares here, you can always retreat it to here.
Yeah.
Or you can go up. You can go to e5, like Eskia mentioned.
Yeah.
Yes, TJ, this is the Jabava London. And so yeah, he played there. Okay, what's the alternative? What do you do here? What do you do? I mean, I guess there's, if you look at candidate moves, what are the candidate moves? And maybe we'll have a poll, seeing that we have 97 people. So we have candidate moves for me would be, okay, there's pawn takes pawn. So c takes d4. There's bishop e7. There's b5. Is there anything else here? e5. Oh no, e5. No, e5 just drops a pawn. So that's not an option. So I think those three moves. Yeah, b5, bishop e7, and c takes d4. So let's have a poll and see what the chat likes best. Can we do that?
Yeah. Okay. One of them was played.
Yeah. The reason I'm asking this is that well, we know which one was played, but it doesn't necessarily mean it's the best. But maybe all three would be equally good. But yeah, yes, last night driving home late at night from Dublin, I was listening to a podcast by Noel Studer, who's a Swiss GM, and he's this really interesting podcast. Let me see what it's called, just for people. It's more on kind of like, it's like 15. It's very short. It's 15 or 20 minutes long.
Oh,
and
that's a good length.
Yeah, it's good length, and it's he normally talks about like the psychology of improvement.
Oh.
And it's called Next Level Chess. And he obviously scripts it, and then he reads out the script, but he reads it out in a really personal, emotional way. It's very engaging, and he's big into, like he says, if you want to become a better chess player, what you have to get good at is sitting down and looking at a position and figuring out what a good move is in any position. You have to be able to do that in any position. You don't have to make the best move. You don't have to be like a rocket whiz at tactics, or like a positional masterpiece like Petrosian. You just have to be able to make a reasonable move in any position. And if you can do that, you will become quite a good player. But you have to do the thinking yourself. And it says that all of these tools that we have, the Chessable courses, the engines, they are taking away that ability. So that's why I want the chat, instead of enjoying our conversation, to actually think about this position and decide on your own move. And I'm thinking, yeah, I'm going to vote as well. I'm going to vote.
Yeah, he is Alessia's husband. She's not. She hasn't streamed for a long time, but now she's a big YouTuber, chess YouTuber.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know he did. He actually mentioned her in the in his podcast that he mentioned his wife Alessia, but I couldn't tell you what her second name is.
Santaramo.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, she's a WFM from Italy.
Okay, right. Yeah.
They're gonna tie the poll again. b5, c takes d4, 1 vote, and bishop b7, 2.
Yeah.
This
Have you
has been-
voted? Have you voted,
not,
Diana?
Not yet. Well, I'm biased because I saw that this has been played one other time, and b5 was the move.
Oh,
And
really?
b5
Okay.
is a move that I would play. So
Okay, well, vote that way. Vote that way, yeah.
Okay, well, it was tied if I didn't vote. So
Okay. Oh,
it
poll
wouldn't be
ended.
tied.
Poll ended. It was.
Yeah.
Is this the first? Oh, it was tied, but you. Yeah.
I
Okay.
just got in there quick.
Fair enough. Okay. So yeah. So we have 3-2-2. I think there's probably all of the moves are roughly equal in terms of evaluation. And let's see if. Okay. So this is slightly poor.
Yeah, better for white.
This is about equal, maybe slightly better for black, and bishop e7 is, it's just saying, yeah, it's about the same as pawn takes pawn. So yeah, interesting. b5. I wonder why b5 is not so good. We'd have to look at some lines and try and figure it out. But and maybe it's just like you should be developing a piece.
Yeah.
Okay, so we had.
I guess taking is also good because it's a side pawn for a central pawn.
Okay, yeah, and maybe that now this bishop is going to go rock out to b4.
Yeah.
Although now, if that happens, then you've got a good reason for your knight to be on e2 because you're defending.
Yeah.
So I guess also after taking, what happened? We took, and now I guess again, if we look at candidate moves, we've got bishop e7, we've got bishop b4, we've got b5, we've got knight b6 with the idea of going to c4. Do we also have, do we have like g6 with the idea of bishop g7, trying to put the bishop on the long diagonal and like attack this pawn? Would that be an idea? And then you play queen b. Oops, is that coming out?
G6. I would play h5.
Yeah. Okay. So g6 is not really. Yeah. That's.
But then maybe it's fine because bishop g7. And then if I take, you take, and then if we trade rooks, then.
Yeah, but I'm not going to do that as white. I would. If we do.
h6, yeah.
h6 exactly, and then you're kind of like.
Yeah, this bishop is not great.
And the bishop has to go back again, and like in the ending, this pawn is going to be a weakness.
Yeah.
And like these black squares are a bit weak as well. So yeah, this is okay. So that's not what you want to do. So what do we play here instead? So yeah, that's okay. So yeah, TJ says I liked taking a center pawn off white. Yeah, that's fair enough.
Yeah, I like b5. Makes sense.
Yeah. So what did you play?
He did play b5.
Oh, okay, right. Yeah. And then bishop went here. Right. I think the machine is probably saying you should bring out your black squared bishop first, but I don't think it's all very like tiny little things. Okay, so knight here. Now you can play bishop b4 and pin, can't you?
Yeah. Okay. Maybe I would play queen d3.
Right, and then rook c8.
Yeah, I don't know if I should. I'm not going to castle yet. Maybe I'll just play a3.
I will go.
Hello, BOET TV. How are you?
Where will I go? Where will I go? Would I go? It's a pity. I don't have. I don't have. If I take on c3 and then I don't have anywhere. Like if this happened, I don't have anywhere to move this knight to somewhere nice. I can't.
Yeah.
Like I can't play knight d4. Um, Now Desmond just messaged me. Let's see. Oh. No, he didn't message me. Okay. I don't know. Odd.
Actually, I didn't know it was British round 9 today as well.
Is it? Yeah, it probably is.
I
Yeah.
just see Jonathan Spielman is commentating on Twitch for round 9.
Oh, okay. Very good.
What? That's crazy syncing of the tournaments.
I think they just. I guess it's they used the we've moved from holding the tournament over the 12th of July, which was the original thing to allow players from the north to get away from the marching
Oh,
season and come down and play a bit of chess and avoid the bonfire night that happened in the north. And I think since maybe about 10 years ago, maybe I think, or maybe 6 years ago, it was moved to the start of August.
okay.
So people can take advantage of the August bank holiday, and
Okay.
they only need to take 4 days off work
Oh, okay.
instead of 5. So because we don't have a bank holiday in July.
Yeah.
Like we have lots in April. One
Lots?
in
How many?
Well, there's two. Oh no, we only have one. The which is the Easter Monday,
Yeah.
which is always funny enough on a Monday, and and then uh, and then we have the May bank holiday, the first Monday in May, the first Monday in June, the first Monday in August. None in September. Do we have the last Monday in October is a bank holiday, and then we go all the way to Christmas.
So
Christmas
just
Day.
one every month, except for a few months where it's not.
Yeah, like we don't have any. Oh no, we do. We have we have the 1st of January. We have New Year's Day.
Oh yeah, but yeah.
And if it doesn't fall, if it falls on a Saturday or Sunday, we get the next Monday off.
Oh.
Unlike in Germany, where
Yeah, in
they're
Germany
horrible.
they don't.
Yeah. Oh, actually, no. I think I've made a mistake. I was hoping Desmond would be coming on, but he in 5 or 10 minutes. But it seems that I might have written that, which is a bit odd. Oh no. Uh, oh, okay. Right. No, no. Now I understand. Yeah. Okay, that's fine. Um, um, no, he is going to join shortly. Now I understand. Yeah. So anyway, this game here. Do we have any more moves? Oh yeah. So I don't know. Yeah, I don't know in this.
Yeah, here's the position. There's a few more moves, but this is the position right now.
Right. Yeah, this looks all right for Cavan, and but
Wait, no,
Cavan
there's actually a few more moves.
Cavan is can't switch on video. Oh.
Queen d6.
Okay.
A few more moves. this the position? So e6 is just going to be weak for some time, for the rest of the game.
Oh, what? Cavan played. What? When?
So they ended up trading queens.
Oh.
And then f5 is, I guess, when things kind of didn't go so started.
No, I don't. I don't like f5 because that gives the target. The e pawn is now a target forever.
Yeah.
And Shane has his knights are fine to control that. No, I don't like f5 at all.
Yeah, it's tough. There's also a lot of pressure right now to play with. It's easy to make a mistake.
Yeah. Okay, so he played f5.
Well, actually, I guess since they know that Oleg can't win the title, Cavan might only need
A
a
draw.
draw.
Don't think Cavan thinks like that. I think Cavan and also Cavan was here before. Like I played Cavan 2 years ago in the last round, and we were both on. No, I think Cavan. Cavan was, I think. No, I think we were on the same points, but I was beating him and then lost on time, not making the 40th move.
Oh no, that
Yeah.
happened to Anthony Fox 2 times in this tournament.
Really?
Yeah, he lost on time. He lost on time yesterday against Declan, but he was already lost on the board anyway. And then he also lost he flagged a different game as well because he thought that. Well, apparently, I don't know. I don't believe that he didn't know that it was 40 moves, but Declan thought that he didn't know that it was 40 moves that he had to make, so he ended up losing before.
Okay.
But I'm sure he's played plenty of tournaments that he knows.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes as you get older, you kind of like I can't play blitz anymore really well, because I suddenly there'll be a position will appear and it looks so interesting, and I just want to think about it.
That's so funny, but I think that's just your love of chess, not so much age.
Well, in the old days, I just play a move and get on with it. But I don't play enough blitz either. So it's I'm rusty at blitz, and I overlook things, and like you can see in the analysis that we do, I quite often I'll miss that there's a piece hanging on the other side of the board.
Yeah, but that happens to everyone.
Yeah, when I'm playing if I'm playing a classical game, that doesn't happen.
Yeah.
Like I do see tactics when I'm playing a classical game, but I don't see them in blitz quite often, and it's just the way.
But I think that's normal. Everyone has that. I have that too.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. So we had this f5, queen f4, takes, but you have to play. Like even if you get a knight, you can get a knight to e4, but it can be kicked out with f3.
Yeah, and white.
So that's no good.
But white doesn't even want to get a knight on e5. They just want to attack the e6 pawn. Because even if you do get a knight on e5, black will be really happy to trade that and get your pawn on e5.
Yeah. And so we had rook here. Fair enough. Yeah, rook here, and then does the bishop go back to c8?
Yeah, that's a hit.
Yeah. Okay. And I guess white will double. Oh yeah. Okay, so he plays knight here to stop anything happening, and maybe to go up to c5. He's wriggling up to c5 here.
Yeah.
Which is
a really nice square for the knight.
It's a beautiful square for the knight because the only way, I suppose, it's difficult to stop it. And Shane's just going to double his rooks. Shane is looking, I'd say, very happy here.
Yeah. He wants to get into
Okay.
F4.
Oh, F4. Yeah, 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 yeah. Another, and like this is like terrific positional play. Um,
Yeah, it's
White is just
straightforward. He'll
targeting.
get
It's
both of these
yeah.
knights.
White is just targeting everything, targeting that E6 square completely.
Hello, Arturo2. How are you? Good to see you. Sometimes they make worse moves thinking longer. I think it's a calculation skill issue though. Yeah, I mean that's the thing. If you think more than 20 minutes on a move, usually it's a blunder. Well, not usually, but it's more likely that it could be a blunder.
Yeah, yeah. But actually, it's funny. I was looking at an old games. But there's a I think there's a book by who was it? Somebody like Avruk called "Learning from the Masters," and there's a new book, "Learning from the Masters" too. And this guy took. Let's see who is it? Who is it written by? Learn from the Legends by Mihail Marin. Do you
Okay.
know?
Yeah,
Did you ever
he's
meet him?
Romanian. Yeah.
You must know him.
Yeah.
He's Romanian, isn't
Yeah.
he? Yeah, and he writes terrific stuff. Really interesting. A great writer. But he wrote this book, Learning from the Legends too. And
Oh, here's
here we
Desmond.
have Desmond.
Wait, I
Yay!
have to change the layout. One sec. Hello, Desmond.
Hello,
How are you?
Diana. Hello, Jonathan. Can you hear me okay? Can you see me okay?
We can see you, but your background is flickering. You are in the matrix, but there's
Indeed.
glitches.
I'm anyway, but you can see my face, and
Yes, we can.
that'll do us.
Okay, fair enough. Fair enough.
You can't see the ICU logo.
Wait,
Yes,
one
we can.
sec.
We can
One
see
sec.
that too. We can see
Oh,
that
good.
too.
Well,
I'm
there you
just
go.
cropping it now.
Do you have jackets embroidered with the ICU logo? I think we all do, don't we? The
Yeah.
three of us.
Yes, the Nandita got jackets made for Chennai, and then again some more for Budapest.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
lovely, nice,
And
lovely green, bottle green blazers with the ICU
yeah,
logo.
yeah. Actually, that's a big change that's happened at the Olympiads over the last, I'd say, say the last 10 years. That teams who used to just rock up in jeans and t-shirt
Not into
are
the play
now.
ball, I hope, in jeans. Come on.
No, well, in the old days, yes, they would, and they would just sit there and they would play, and they would all the players for a team would have different types of clothes and whatever, and now more and more teams are coming with either national costumes in some cases,
Yeah.
or colorful jackets. Like I know the English team have these kind of short blue jackets with like edging in a different
All
color.
right. Yes,
I think
yes.
maybe white and red or something like
Like
that.
nearly like rowing blazers.
Like rowing, exactly. That's what they are. They're far too short because they
Yeah,
don't cover your bum. And I've been getting into men's fashion recently. On Twitter, there's a guy in the US called the Work Guy. I think it. Yeah.
Jonathan, if you say you're only recently getting into men's fashion, Diana, I think there's a competition to be organised here. First up, best dressed, kind of stuff. Very good. So how's the house today going, commentary wise? You having a good time there? Lots of
we had two raids early on, which is great.
Raids.
And we have at the moment 85 viewers waiting to hear your thoughts and your pieces of wisdom.
Oh, I don't know about that, but I'm certainly happy to try answering a few of your questions.
Okay. Let's go for the first one. Many years ago, when I was a chairperson in your role, we had about 800 or 900 members, and I think in my 3 years it grew by about 100. But it's now, what are the figures today?
Well, in terms of subscriptions,
Yeah.
and that may not be an exact number because some people come in with international or zero and so on.
Okay. Yeah.
But
Yeah.
nonetheless, it's the most accurate way of saying who signed up and are either members or possibly non-voting members
Mhm.
of the Irish Racing Union, the whole lot. So tracking back to indeed as far back as 17, 18, I only went that far back because of the pandemic. We were sitting around the 1200, 1100 mark. And
Right.
indeed, the pandemic 1920 was slightly down on the prior years. And I suspect that's because there are a number of people who join relatively late in the season, coming into, April, May, June, July even. And so I think we may have missed out on a few there because the following year, 2021, we had 523. But that is the
Oh,
degree
wow.
to which the subscription. But I mean, quite understandably, there were no
Yeah.
one
Yeah. Of course.
board,
Yeah.
the leagues
Yeah.
weren't happening and so forth. But that was and then the following year, 21-22, which was still pandemic affected, we had 860.
Okay. Yeah.
But interestingly, 2022-23 season, right, having come from a prior run rate of roughly 1,100, 2022-23, and this was also borne out with every single tournament that was run in Ireland, whether it was juniors or open or whatnot. Everything was up, and in this case, membership subscriptions were up to 1,800.
Wow.
Yeah, so from 1,200 to 1,800.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right, so that's essentially a 50% increase.
Right.
Year before last, we went from 1,800 roughly to 2,200. So another 400. Oh yeah, no, it's really happening. And we can tease a bit of this out. And this year, we're going to. We've got another few weeks to run, but I can't imagine we'll get many more. But we're just shy of 2,400.
Oh,
Wow, that's brilliant.
We're up another 170 on the previous year. So the growth is there, and some of the drivers behind this are, again, the discovery of chess, and as I have said on more than one occasion now in the last few years, that during and post the pandemic, chess has developed its own kind of cool. I'm very careful with that one. I'm not going to wander around saying, "Oh, chess has suddenly become cool." No, chess has developed its own kind of kudos, its own kind of cool. With again, the gamers and the Twitchers and all that, and all of that space that Diana so loves and enjoys, and we're all enjoying at the moment. And of course, the build up and the discovery of chess at home and over the board because they had nothing else. A lot of people, a lot of young people. And the other one I would credit is the amount of new young players we're seeing on the back of Fihil's initiative. So Fihil has started from a roughly standing start about 5 years ago. It might be 6 now, right?
Desmond, can you because we've got quite a lot of people who aren't members of the Irish Chess Union here. Can you explain what Fihil is?
Fihil are an organisation of primary school teachers, and their tag is primary teachers promoting chess.
Right, and also for those of you who don't speak any Irish, Fihil is the Irish word for chess.
Very good, thank you, John. So Fihil are this network of primary school teachers who are in the classroom, and what they do is there is a continuous professional development facility available to teachers in 1 or 2 weeks in July. You go along and you pick from a whole raft of different courses, of which chess is but one. And from that, with chess, you can bring it back into the classroom. And indeed, the point of interest, or the trigger, or the hook rather, for the primary school teachers is which area of the curriculum do you think that they're biting on and wanting to do this and use it in the classroom? Any intuitive ideas, Diana?
Maths?
That's exactly what I would have said, and what most people say. And the answer is SPHE, social skills.
Oh,
right?
Really?
Yeah, because they use it. Can you imagine? Well, if you're out there kicking a football or playing a hurling match or a camogie match or something, and somebody does something which you want as a learning lesson, you're not going to stop the game and say, "Now look here, what you should have done is shaking hands and so on." So in the classroom, you can use our wonderful, 64 alternate colored squares and 32 lumps of wood or plastic as learning lessons. And one of them is shake hands before your game. At the end of the game, shake hands again. And if you lose, be graceful about it. And that's the entry point. And it's fascinating because it is a very, and indeed the likes of April Cronin, who you will know well as both an excellent representative in women's chess, who's played in the Olympiad and played on the Galway Gilbert international teams back in the day, and was a primary school principal who used chess throughout. You know, she says this is, it's just very straightforward because there's many games in one session in the classroom. Everyone can give it a go. So the teachers are not bringing it into the classroom for the reason of teaching them chess.
Yeah.
To use chess to help within the classroom material, within the education. And that's for me the difference between chess in schools and chess in the classroom, or after schools chess and chess in the classroom. Chess in the classroom is about using chess to educate, whereas after schools is usually about developing chess players, which is also educational, but it's not directly, it's not directly part of the teacher's job to do after school chess. That's a different thing.
Yeah, I think Desmond as well. One of the really important lessons that chess players understand at a very deep level is that you can lose. You're not going to be the best. Even if you become Irish champion, you can lose games of chess, and that's all right. It's not the end of the world. No, I'm serious, because
reaction is brilliant. Because yes, try telling that to someone who has just lost because they really messed it up themselves. There is no place on earth more lonely and more annoying and all the rest. And I was telling you about my weekender last week at the championship, where I had a wonderful game on the Friday night, which was a draw. I had a wonderful game on Saturday morning, which was a draw, and I had a wonderful game on Saturday afternoon, which I lost. But the point was, when we went back and did the analysis, I said I played the best I could on the day, and I was simply outthought. There was nothing in there where I kind of went, oh, nah, I've dropped, I've made a serious mistake. And so that was great. The following day, I'm afraid I played like a drain, and I was very cross with myself. So there are different ways of losing, and you've got to learn in chess, as you're saying, and the young players in the classroom are learning that you don't want to lose. You can get very cross with yourself when you lose, but the key is not to be outwardly cross and to manage that with your opponent and with everybody else, is to lose well and to win well. And winning well is sometimes hard to do as well.
True.
Anyhow, just to finish on numbers and stuff. So Phil have over the years got more and more teachers through the professional development course, bringing the chess into the classroom in the Christmas term, and then in the Easter term they have Féile Fichil, where they get the schools. Féile in Irish is festival, so they have essentially friendly chess matches where one school will play one or two other schools nearby. So from the logistics point of view, from the teacher's point of view, it's relatively easy to organize. And they have a team of people who go and do the arbitering and the organizing and bring all the chess sets and so forth. And then they also have one other competition, and it's fairly simple. It's not like many rounds. It's usually one school will play one match, and then there's a Comórtas Fichil, which is Comórtas meaning competition. So there's a competitive one for those who want to have another go.
Yeah.
But that's as far as they take it. And this year, the season just ending, Fichil were into approximately 1 in 5 schools, 20% of schools, primary schools. And last year, I had to ring Fichil back when they told me how many primary school kids had played. And I said, did you say 1,100 or 11,000? And the answer was 11,000.
No way.
This season just finished in the Easter term.
That's so good.
The number of primary school children playing in the Comórtas and or the Féile was 14,000.
Oh my goodness.
This year, looking forward, they have another. They anticipate, based on the number of teachers, new teachers and new schools that did the course, they're going to be close to, if not hitting, 1 in every 4 schools.
Wow.
So that is throwing off, even if, as I keep saying, of those 14, or maybe hopefully it'll be 15, 16, 17,000 this year, if even well, if as many as 10% of those say, "Oh, I like this chess thing, I want to do more," right?
Yeah.
That would be 1,400 new players, right? Now, let's say 5%, that's 700.
Yeah.
Right? So even 2.5% is 350 new players every year.
Sure. Yeah.
Right? Now,
That
if we're
makes sense.
saying our numbers have grown by 100, 200 over the last few years, if we can capture, when I say capture, if we can provide outlets and a way forward and a path forward for those juniors who for those young primary school students who want to become junior chess players, that's where the growth will come. So when I talk about one of my strategic objectives for Irish chess and for the Irish Chess Union to have 50,000 people playing chess in this country, in terms of playing one game or one match or one competition, we're not going to be far off it. What we want to do is try and get the membership up to 5,000, and that's where they're going to come from over the next few years. The sooner the better. It's not necessarily going to happen next year. So I hope that's given you a flavor of in terms of growth. The one thing I was trying to track down in time for this call, which I don't have to hand, but I'd like to address, is how many girls and women we have in there, how many girls we have coming through. But I'm going to touch on that perhaps around what's going to happen on the Women's Chess Festival when we talk about what's coming up next season.
Okay. So I noticed on the ICU website, Irish Chess Union website, for those who don't know that, that we have Anur Turishbayev.
Yeah,
came first in the under-14 European Youth Championships in Murek in Austria just yesterday. And
European Union.
Oh, sorry,
European
Union. Yeah, okay. And I know, Diana, you played in that and won the girls' competition. I think of the under-14s as well back in the day.
Yeah, a long time ago.
When you were a spring chicken. And so, yeah, and Anur won it with a Fischer-like score of 9 out of 9.
Yep, and with a game to spare.
He won it with a game to spare, but he then beat Lorcan Heron, our own Lorcan Heron, the next day in short order. And I looked at the games, and they were like he was top rated player by some considerable margin, but the next highest rated player was about 2160 or something like that, and he won a nice game against that person. So that allows me to ask you, like, and if we look at the players in this championship,
exactly, that was
they're incredibly young. I mean, when I played 2 years ago, apart from playing Alex Baburin and Colin Daly, who were both in their 50s, I think the average rating of my opponents was about 15, which is horrifying to me. but it's great.
Horrifying for someone as young at heart as you, Jonathan.
But it was. I felt I wasn't playing in the Irish Championships, but I was playing actually in the Irish Junior Championships. Revisiting those days. But what's this competition?
The standard of the Irish Junior Championships is heading that way too.
Yeah, I swear it is, I guess. Yeah, right.
So
right.
I used, again, when I was junior officer a number of years ago, I used to say, yeah, but they've got to get past me. Right? And they invariably did, because I'm not that strong, but I was strong enough to give them any junior who hadn't kind of polished their game to a certain level, I'd get them. But I mean, I am finding, they get past me much, much younger than they did 5 years ago. So that, again, it's the growth in the numbers. Therefore, it follows that, you're going to have, a greater cohort, and therefore out of that, whatever bell curve or whatever curve it is, you're going to find, stronger players. And there's a lot more, there's a lot more action for a lot more events to play in Ireland, more FIDE rated games than there were when Diana and my son Ross played in the Irish Championship in where was it? Oh yes, Kilkenny, I think was Ross's first back in just a year or so ago. Diana, is that right? So anyhow, so in that sense, yeah, the playing strength has grown. There seems to be a lot more support. I mean, when I look at what Mark Orr did during the European School Chess Championships last year in Limerick, where he had little or no time
Mark
to get
Quinn.
Mark Quinn. Who did I say?
Mark Orr.
Sorry, Mark Quinn. I beg your pardon. Yes,
Yeah.
I am Mark Quinn. When you look at what he did in the European schools by way of helping the 40 or 50, he coached 40 or 50 players over a period of 2 or 3 weeks leading up to it.
Yeah.
And so it was less about individual coaching. It was more about giving them structures around and ideas around what they could do around how to manage a competition, how to look at their opponents, how to go and pick what lines they're going to play, which choices they're going to make. And I mean, even that was a great boost to the competitiveness of a player going into a tournament. Because you say, in the case of Anwar, he may have been a highest rated player, but you've still got to go and do it.
Yeah.
Yes, you do. Absolutely.
Winning one event is much tougher than coming in the middle somewhere and having a good score and getting your rating points up. You've got to go and win, or you've got to go and get the result in each game.
Yeah.
And so, and again, is it at least a third? But it looks like roughly a third or more of participants in this year's championship are juniors.
A third, only a third.
I just did a quick. It might be a little more, but either way, it's a significant amount, and they're not all stuck at the bottom of the table.
Yeah,
Right.
they're mostly at the top.
But I did an estimate, and we've got one person in their 60s,
Yeah.
2 people in their 50s, I think 1 in their 40s. I'm not sure if there's anybody in their 30s.
Mm-hmm.
And there's a few people in the 20s, and then lots of teenagers.
Okay. Well, I mean, I did not do a forensic analysis. I had a quick look, and I went, at least a third, probably.
Yeah. Fair enough.
And so, again, and a lot of them are getting better coaching and better structures around them individually. Again, one of the ambitions that I think we still aren't good enough at all as the ICU is improving or getting better junior structures that we can help and deliver. A lot of that comes down to support and sponsorship and so forth.
Mm-hmm.
But again, even what we're doing around, or what the Irish chess community are doing in terms of more events, trying to do more norm tournaments for the stronger players. But there's a hell of a lot more we need. There's a hell of a lot more we need to do around making the most of this opportunity. One of the plans for next year, if I can head in that direction,
sure,
is around looking at picking up those who are coming out of the primary schools. And I don't mean leaving to go into secondary. I mean coming out of the primary schools, saying where's more chess?
Yeah.
Around one of the concepts I want to look at promoting. We've already had a few of them. Is this idea of county championships? Everyone in Ireland knows what a county championship is.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
So that can grow organically depending on which county is ready to do what. So if one county can have a single county championship, which is for beginners, because there aren't many other strong players in the place, and they play a few without clocks, and they play 3 or 4 rounds on a Sunday afternoon, that's great.
Yeah.
Then next year that can grow to, we can have a county championship, which is, we can have an 8. We can divide, if the numbers grow, we can have an 8. We can start dividing it up by age, and if the numbers grow, we can start dividing it up. We can have both a rapid and a blitz type event, and then we can begin to get into ICU rated low time control, a minimum classic time control rated games to start introducing them, because that's the other thing that I think was certainly a challenge 10-15 years ago, was the path from I have an interest in chess to playing classic games as juniors. There wasn't there was various people who have done an awful lot with juniors, but it's been to some extent when I was junior officer, I identified what I called were these islands of wonderful stuff going on. Just to pick one at random, Alex Baburin and what he does in terms of organizing the camps and going into schools, and whereas if we could then give those people like Alex and others a pointer to say, well, and why don't you go and sign up for the county championship? So this year we had a Wicklow County Championship. Seamus was doing it down in Wicklow Town. I dropped down. And as I say, the range of standards was, not entirely beginners, but it was something which has lots of potential for development. Let's put it
Yeah,
out.
right.
Right.
Okay, so that's junior chess is going well.
It is.
We are coming up to AGM season.
We're coming up to the end of this season first.
The end of the end of this season, but we're coming up to I think this month. People, if they want to have motions for the AGM, which will be at the end of September, I presume.
Correct. The AGM is going to put it this way. I'm just waiting for the games to finish today, and then up will go the announcement of the AGM, which will be as traditional. When I say traditional, the best fit for all the commitments that we have to make around this thing, around how early we have to have it and how late we want to have it.
Yeah.
Sunday the 28th. Probably we haven't finalized on a time. We haven't finalized on a venue, but it's the current likelihood is 4 p.m. as usual, and in the Stillorgan Talbot to comes, and also to have the Irish Rapid Championships and the Irish Blitz Championships same day.
Right. Yeah.
So that would be September the 28th is confirmed.
Right.
Which means if you do your count back on the notice period required, then we'll be announcing that motions need to come in by, I think it's Sunday, either Saturday the 23rd or Sunday the 24th, and nominations. So that's
right.
2 weeks. 2 weeks to go.
2 weeks to go. Okay. So I guess that is then. So who? I mean, like, you've had a fairly stable team of officers with some new people coming in, some old people going out.
Yep.
And I think you haven't had. Have you had anybody challenging your position as chair? Have we had an actual vote for the chairperson, or has it been like a vote of acclamation?
I don't know about vote of acclamation. No, the last contested election for the chair, if I recall correctly, is the one at the end of the 14-15 season.
Okay, right.
When John McMurrough was elected.
Right, yeah.
And John did 5 years.
Okay.
And if I've got my maths right, I think I'm coming to the end of my 5th.
Right, yes. And you're happy to go forward
and
again.
I understand that I will be proposed by Brian O'Gorman.
Right.
Proposed me. And at this point, I have until whenever the deadline is to accept, but that obviously would be my. That's the plan.
Yeah. Okay, that's good. I mean, I think most people would, and if there's been nobody trying to go for the posts themselves, that means they're pretty happy with what you're doing, and they're confident. They trust you.
Well, I don't know. I shall have to leave that to the membership or anyone who wishes to put them in again. When you and I both go off to Europe and we talk to FIDE and we compare notes with others, they're all saying, "What do you mean? You have to go for election every year?" We do it every 4 years. I mean, FIDE do it every 4 years. The ECU do it every 4 years.
Yeah,
most of them do it every 4 years. And however we have constructed our constitution, and I know Mark Orr, in fact, having mentioned before, I know Mark, was it Mark Orr? Somebody was, I think it was Mark, was saying, well, no, I beg your pardon. It was Mark Orr and I believe Kevin O'Connell.
Right, yes. Kevin was definitely saying we should change to a 4-year.
And he indeed put motions down saying we do it every 2 years as a precursor to getting used to doing it every 4 years.
Right, yes.
And from my point of view, how it's tended to go with us in Ireland with the ICU is, if we want an election, we'll have one. Right? There is one every year, but if we want to, if we want a contested election, we can have one. And so, I'm going to go forward this year, or Brian's going to propose me, and we'll take it from there. But if somebody else wants to put their hat in the ring, we'll have a contested election. But that applies every year, and similarly with the rest of the officers. Again, unlike some of the other institutions in chess, where you elect either a chair and a vice chair, whatever, either an individual or a top team, and then maybe you have some places that are nominated by the chairperson and some that, like vice presidents in the ECU, in our wisdom, we have a system where we have 10 officers, which are electable executive posts. And I'm trying to remember, we have not had a contested election for a while. And we may or may not if we have one. That's the way that is. That is our democratic process.
Right.
Having said that, of course, it would be my intention to nominate someone for each of the roles. And I'm at, there's various discussions there. And if anyone wants to talk to me about how they want to volunteer, either by way of putting them, about seeking to have someone put them forward for an executive role. But there's so much that needs to get done. And anyone who listens to me knows I keep going on about, don't wait for me to tell you or ask you to do a particular job, because I can tell you there are so many jobs that need to get done and that we want volunteers for. The message is, come forward and tell me what you'd like to do, that you have the capacity to do, and that you'd be happy to, like to do. So yeah, happy you like to do, that you have the time to do, and that you have the capacity to do. Because that way you'll muck in and you'll do what you enjoy doing.
Right? Exactly. Right? Yeah.
And so, I mean, I can start listing them all. There's, we want someone to help better coordinate with clubs, members, more development stuff, someone to go out and get sponsorship. And we always welcome techie folk to help with what you, we certainly looking for people who enjoy going out and posting stuff and, being journalists, basically ICU chess journalists and or PRO, finance people, marketing. I mean,
I think that's the big difference.
That's the big message.
But the big difference over the last 15 years is that, yes, we have elected officers, but a lot of those officers have small teams around them that help to do stuff. Like in my own case as webmaster, I have Ben Murray and I have Vitali, who has started contributing to the website, the code, and it's been fantastic. Otherwise, and of course, I have to shout out to Dave O'Connell as well, who keeps the servers ticking around and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah. And you're hitting on a particularly strong point for me for this coming season, is to look at each of the different elements of the different roles, not just of the officers, of the things that need doing in Irish chess, matching it against the all of those big, hairy, ambitious goals that I have around 5 grandmasters, 50,000 players, 5,000 members, 50 arbiters, and so forth.
Mm-hmm.
And the other exercise that we've been looking at, a number of us, is looking at the different commissions or councils that FIDE have and that the ECU have, and saying, what's our equivalent? And what team do we have, or what people do we have covering that off? I don't mean covering off what the others are doing, but what Ireland does on it. So one of the initiatives I'd be looking at now is perhaps to look at a rules commission. Okay, so when we do have people who actively look at these things and put motions to us, to the executive, and invite us to put them forward. Other people, I mean, again, the other thing about our ICU democracy is anyone can put forward any motion, any member can put forward a motion, okay? Which obviously the executive would review for, is it valid? But on the other hand, that's the only basis on which we might turn around. But the ICU executive itself would look to say, yeah, here's the sort of thing we want to put forward for change. And so one of them would be a like, for I don't know what you want. I call let's say a rules commission, because that's what they have. I'm very keen to build up the women's team this year. So Antonina has done her first year as women's officer, and has been very much crystallizing around plans for the women's festival in the August bank holiday weekend, and looking at how we can look at some of the girls' schools and the mixed schools around what we can do to encourage more girls to participate. We're looking to consider if there's anyone like Alice did a few years ago who might want to look to maybe join either the FIDE or more likely the ECU Women's Commission, or coordinate more with that. So there's also that, looking to help build a team there. Now, there's already a good network within women's chess because I know I've talked to them about ideas and stuff, but I'm looking to try and not overly formalize it, but certainly put a bit more structure around it, to put specific goals. Because I got a soundbite, Warren Buffett's soundbite, who said, it's not the things that you're never going to do that you should watch out for.
Yeah.
It's of your top 25 things that you go, ooh, I want to do all of that. Is just pick pick. I think 5 is almost too many, but pick 5 and ruthlessly avoid getting involved with 6, 7, 8, 9, because 6 is the one that'll tempt you from a focus point of view. Right.
Yeah. Okay. Last question, and then we want to go back to the chess.
Yep.
And that is, what are your plans for the 2025-26 season, the coming season? And
I can be fairly brief because we've touched on quite a few of them, and I'm putting a bit more structure around it. So obviously a big focus on the juniors in the schools and junior, county junior championships. Just touched on the women's festival and other things. Ireland have it's Ireland's turn on the roster to host the Glorny Gilbert International in 26.
Mm-hmm.
And because we swapped with England 2 years ago and Wales last year, actually our next turn on the back to the restored roster is in 28. So we're going to be doing Glorny Gilbert 26 and Glorny Gilbert 28, and very keen to encourage the junior parents and others who want to make that a fantastic event. Definitely want to aim for 6 teams, possibly even 8. But again, we're only at early stages, but we do want to come out of the blocks fairly quickly on there. Spoken to you already about the different commissions and councils. So in that sense, I think the question is probably answered. The events, maybe women's, looking more at education, rules. We already, to some extent, have a history commission, in the sense that we've got Sean doing our amazing job over there with his IRL chess. Right. As our historian and archivist and so on. The other one that we don't have at all, and certainly is worth looking at, to what extent we'll be able to progress it, would be, for example, the Trainers Commission. What do we want to do about how do we structure and recognize coaches and trainers? How formal do we want to be about it? And the last one, which brings a slight smile to my face, is FIDE have already got an international organizers title.
Mm-hmm.
They've introduced a new one, which is associate organizer, and I'm talking to a number of people, not least Craig there, who's done all this wonderful work up in Sligo, to possibly create a national organizer's title. And of course, that would be an NO.
Because organizers always say no instead of yes.
Do they? All right.
I don't think so.
You might say that. Anyway. I should really let you get back to the chess to tell me. You can tell me all about. You don't have to tell me now, but tell me by way of your commentary about where we are. But listen, to you, I want to thank both of you, and indeed Patrick, for your commentary this week, and indeed for all your audiences for rocking up and tuning in to the Irish Chess Championships 2025. Thank you very much.
Thanks for coming.
Thank you so much, Desmond. Yeah.
Now my challenge is to find the exit button.
Oh, no. Hopefully okay. But we have some random Jonathan in.
Oh?
Kick out.
Should I leave again?
Well, you're in, but there's 3. There's another Jonathan.
There's lots of us. I've cloned myself. Anyway, what's been going on? Let's. Do we have? I'm just gonna have a quick look to see what's been going on. Conor O'Donnell beat Oisin O'Quillinon very quickly.
Yeah, great result for him.
Yeah, let's see. That's a 25. It's a miniature. Let's have a look at that game then, will we?
Okay, I'm just going to fix the layout. Wait, let me copy that in first. Yeah, it just went badly really quickly for Oisin. He played one wrong move and it fell apart.
Right. I noticed actually. I noticed on the board 1 game. I just looked at the current position, and Oleg has got he's played e5. He's got his knight on d6, as I predicted. Do you remember? That was my last comment on that game. So I'm very pleased about my predictions on that game.
Okay, the game is up, Connor. Both ampersand dash, both of them. Both
Okay.
have it now.
Okay, so let's have a look. Let's have a look and see that. Yeah, well, of course they do, because you didn't do my clever little tricks. So what happened?
The last day, so we.
Oshin, like I left the commentary when he was talking about his game from yesterday.
Yeah,
but,
he wasn't. I mean, he was happy that he won, but I think he wasn't that happy with this play because he probably didn't feel like he earned it because his opponent made a blunder. But
yeah.
Yeah, he wasn't so sure about his knight h2 move, which you also didn't like so much, but he just wasn't sure what to do.
Okay. Anyway, so here he played this funny move, and instead of playing the Mora Gambit with c3 here, which is like worth a try, he took with the queen.
Yeah,
and
not very popular.
We would call that like a beginner's mistake.
Yeah,
that's the kind of move you see if you're playing a beginner, and they know they have to push their 2 pawns to the center, so they're not quite beginner, they're kind of like advanced beginner, but then you have to tell them, well, you shouldn't be bringing your queen out where it can be chased by the pieces like this.
Yeah, Coffin is right. I've seen a lot of players have been playing this against me also on stream, and I also get confused about it, but I think it is in fashion.
Right. Okay, it's Alpha Patzer says has crunched the statistics. Thank you very much, and says the median age in this championship is 19. And if I'm correct, that's not the arithmetic mean. It's like it's when you divide everybody up and you look. That's where 50% of the players are under 19 and 50% of them are over 19. I think that's how it works.
I almost failed maths, so I can't tell you.
Right. I should ask my son who's now about to be awarded a master's in statistics about what that actually means. But he's not here. He's not here today.
Is he a chess player?
And Nigelica says, yes, I think so. I presume that's to my stuff. Yes, Gubanov has a large advantage on board one. We'll come back to that. But let's look at this Oshin against Connor. So he played, the queen went to d3. And again, I don't know. I just think this is saying, like, I don't want to play theory. I want to avoid, like, Oshin is saying he knows Connor has studied the game a lot and plays a lot of different ideas, and he's saying, I want to play mano against mano, as they say, one against one without involvement of opening theory and so on. But there is a reason that Connor is like 2300 and Oshin is 21 is not. Yeah. So it's a gutsy decision to do that. And I think Connor has, like, he gets an easy game.
Yeah.
He plays normal moves. Oshin castle queenside. Yeah, and Connor comes up with this idea of developing the queenside. Like, I guess once Oshin castle queenside, even though the engine seems to like this for this position for white, the bar is slightly positive.
Well, 0.2.
Okay, right.
But even if white doesn't castle queenside, I think b5 is a move anyway. So you can still play b5. But
social scientist on the call is, of course, just pretending that she doesn't know what a mean is. Who is the social scientist? Is that Alpha Patzer or median of a
That's me.
Oh, that's you. Oh, okay. You're a social scientist, are you?
Well, I studied politics.
Okay, right. Yeah. Voting systems.
Yeah.
One of my actually here's a question for the chat. Do you know, chat, what the study of voting systems is called? Do you know what it is,
No.
Dana? And do you know that the delegate, the FIDE delegate for Australia, is a professor of this topic? That's one of his.
Oh.
Yeah, I can't remember his name now, but yeah. Uh, so Desmond is answering people in the chat. Thank you very much, Desmond. So anyway, but Connor just decided to develop his queenside pieces first, and he just pops his bishop there, and he's going to play his rook over to. Okay, and now this is actually interesting. The e5. This seems to have gone wrong for Oisin, and it's giving a square on d5, but like Oisin doesn't want to, or sorry, Connor doesn't want to play knight d5 first because, well, apart from the obvious that the pawn is lost, but the pawn structure is just bad. Even if black can't take, you don't want to do this. So instead Connor doesn't move his knight immediately, and he doesn't want to go backwards. So he plays knight b4.
Nice counterattack.
Yeah, hits the queen. Again, that's one of the reasons why you don't want your queen on d3.
And
again,
now this square is defended by the knight and the bishop.
Exactly, and then it went here, and then yeah, again, and now the other thing,
now
of
there's
course.
A lot of threats here.
Oh yeah, absolutely, and there's also knight takes bishop. Whoops, sorry, there. Yeah, knight takes bishop. So you know, it's looking a bit dodgy now. I guess you have to play knight takes knight. Yeah, plays knight takes knight to avoid those. Oh, is this possible?
Yeah, now you can take with the bishop and defend after.
Okay, and then if b3 you play your knight, the knight comes back to b4,
Yeah,
and if
c3,
and I guess if c3, well, that's not.
then bishop
okay.
e3 even.
So Connor has he's just won a pawn.
Yeah, and on the king,
on the king. Yeah.
Where you're attacking.
Okay, so the bishop came back here to try and make it difficult for
the knight to escape.
Connor to get that, yeah. And then the queen went here, fine. And bishop developed, yeah. And then, b4. Oh, okay. So why is this all wrong? What is the issue here? Do we just play bishop e4 here? Do you play bishop e4 to get rid of the white squared bishop?
Yeah. That seems to be the right move. Well done.
Is it?
Well, the bar is staying, so it must be the right move.
Okay.
Well, yeah, bishop e4, and now you're threatening already to take a pawn. So what will black do? Maybe, what if they... Yeah, the bishop has to stay defending the knight also.
Vengil Joe, we will look at board 17 in a moment after this game. But yeah, I don't know. Is that what was played?
Yes, it was.
Okay.
He found it.
Okay. So actually, what should have Connor have played? He's got a big advantage here.
Rook c8 is the best move.
Rook c8. Yeah. Okay. Just. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, but b4 also... Oh, I guess now bishop e4 is not as forcing because you can move the bishop to c4. The rook is no longer hanging.
Oh, the rook is no longer... Yes, indeed. The rook is no longer hanging. Yeah. And if oh, but actually, yeah, but what happens after this? If you play, oh, ooh, yikes.
I guess now
Oh, you know what
c2
you
is
do?
attacked.
No, I think what's it goes
Oh,
like this.
maybe bishop c5.
Oh no. Oh, bishop c5. Oh,
Well, I don't know.
yeah.
Yeah, bishop c5 looks good, and now the queen can go. Well, the queen can go back, but now.
Now can you play? You can now play knight b4, and you hop out, hitting the queen again, and it's knight b4 is now safe. You go back here. Oh, it doesn't seem to like it as much. But I thought if you played
But
if
now maybe you can
this
just trade everything, and black is still.
no that doesn't seem. I had a
Oh, it is
notion.
so good.
I had a notion here that we take here, queen takes, and then we come back out, and we sacrifice this piece, and we take here, and then we go whoop with the idea of rook a4 checkmate. But it would seem that I guess it's a move like rook c1.
Yeah, rook c1 is good.
And so that's not working.
But yeah, but wait, after bishop c. After bishop c5. Sorry, here.
After bishop
here,
e4 here, yeah.
Bishop c5.
Queen d3.
Queen d3, and now what's the best move for black?
Oh, of course. Now you have bishop c4 hitting the queen. That's the whole point. You now play bishop c4. The queen is actually trapped.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that's why.
Okay,
that's
not the most
Minnie,
obvious.
it took us forever to see that.
Well, 2 or 3 minutes.
Yeah, but we should
Not
be seeing that much faster.
No.
Much faster.
I mean, we're able to move the pieces anyway, and we have the eval
that's
back.
true. Okay, so we got this position. Yeah, b4, which seems to be a blunder by Connor. Bishop e4. Oh, knight check. Oh.
Sacrifice.
Yeah. Take. Oh, he took that way.
Okay, so yeah. So I guess he should have taken with the b pawn.
Yeah. But he was nervous.
What was Connor's plan here?
You take here. But then the rook is hanging, so you can't take there. Ugh. So you have to play.
First?
You take there first, yeah.
Bishop
and now
takes, and now this. Okay.
No.
Bishop takes
No. You play bishop takes d5.
This is scary. You have to allow queen b8. Oh, and you have bishop b3.
No, then you come back there exactly. So that's what could have happened. So instead, Oisin got nervous. I'm surprised that Oisin couldn't calculate this.
Wait, how much time did he spend on this? He spent 1 minute.
What
He just believed Connor, I guess.
Okay, so he played bishop. He took 2 minutes to play this. Then this happened, and Connor spent 5 minutes thinking on b4, and then he spent 5 minutes thinking here, and I presume he looked at knight c3 before playing bishop e4, and decided to take with the bishop, and I think that's why it happened so quickly.
Yeah, but that's 1 minute is not a lot of time.
No. So pawn takes, bishop takes bishop. Oh, did he miss bishop b3? Did he miss this little tactic?
Even then, it
Really?
seems like it's not that
It's not.
scary.
No, it's not
Oh
that
yeah, you
scary.
just get your rook. You're already a rook up.
Yeah,
So it's
so you
not
lose
so
your
bad.
rook back, and it's like equal material.
Yeah.
But so what did Oshin play now? Oh, he played b3. He's trying to. Okay. Pawn takes. Bishop holds on. Okay, wants to play rook b5. So now it's just going to be rook b5,
Queen a5. Queen
queen
a3.
a5, queen a3, and
Yeah.
it's uh-oh spaghetti-o time, isn't it? As you might say if you had a certain wig on.
But Oshin still played really well here. He found all the best moves. Knight g5 was really good.
Okay, yeah, castles, right?
Yeah.
Knight
Queen
e4.
e4 threatening checkmate.
Okay, so you have to play g, and then was it queen h4?
And now
Oh.
this is where he went wrong, rook d5. So you should have played something different here. Yeah, queen h4.
Queen h4 is the natural move to play, yeah.
And then h5. Maybe g4.
I suppose to be fair to Oshin, I still don't understand that bishop move. It's just a bit weird.
Which bishop move? Oh,
bishop
taking
takes
the knight.
c3.
Yeah.
Taking bishop takes c3 instead of taking with a pawn.
Well, he could have just believed Connor. Like,
He might have believed Connor. Yeah, true. Okay, so what happened? So he played rook. Oops. He played rook d5. Then the bishop came back, hitting the knight. Okay. Do we just take? Okay, played rook there. Right, trying to get control of the a5.
this is where it started to go wrong. Well, I guess rook d5 already, but rook h3 now it's really hard to defend against this because the bishop is always going to be able to defend the pawn, and then you can
right,
just
or if rook takes rook, then pawn takes, and then the pawn can move on to b4, and it's then really cemented.
Yeah.
So,
and then you also bring the rook to a8.
Oh no, I wouldn't do. Well, maybe. Oh yeah, maybe not. It's a bit dodgy though with the queen on e4, like spying on the a8 square.
Yeah,
but maybe it goes
if you take with the pawn, it's just defended.
Yeah, but you could take if that happens, you could take on e7 or d7, can't you? So you don't. Oh, is that what happened? Oh, so
No,
so.
But I'm just saying. Wait, is this
Right.
what you're talking about? If the rook takes, then the pawn takes, and then.
No, I'm just saying it instead. If we played a move like, I don't know, rook here.
Oh yeah, then I wouldn't play.
And then
Yeah,
you don't
then
want to do that.
I wouldn't play rook. I thought you were saying rook takes here, and then if the pawn takes, then
Right.
you can play rook a8.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is what happened.
Oh, was it rook
Yeah,
d3?
rook d3,
Yeah.
yeah.
Okay, bishop there. Right, fine.
Yeah. Now you're just
And now-
defending the pawn. You're threatening queen a3.
And so you got to go back with your queen to e3 or f4 to get back to c1, don't you?
Yeah, he just resigned.
Oh.
How do you stop queen a3?
Well, you don't, but you can play queen e3 here. And if
now
this,
you lose a rook.
no, you got your rook here. Oh, that of course. Oh, so that's why he's and is that's also why in this position, if you take the rook first, there's just queen a3, and it's
game over.
Spaghetti-o time.
Yeah.
Right.
You can't stop the mate.
You can't stop the mate or the loss of the rook.
Yeah.
And that's why that's the issue. and you didn't
Yeah.
want to take on b5 because then the a
Rook
file is
A8.
open and
Yeah.
and a1 rook mate on a1 is unstoppable.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So really,
Okay.
it was just rook h3, but earlier queen h4 and trying to go for, like, there's
Yeah.
an idea here. After h5, you can maybe bring your knight around.
Yeah, indeed.
Knight here,
indeed.
and then
Yeah, play g4 and try and do things. Yeah, indeed.
and I guess your knight here is also keeping an eye on.
Yeah, but well, you got to be careful. The e pawn might drop off as well. So, although this is supposed to be good. Oh, I suppose you take.
Here.
Oh, you take. No. You don't do that. We want it. We want it. We want a fork. We want a fork. We play check.
Oh yeah,
King-
then you take with the knight.
King goes
Nice.
here, and we take the knight. Yeah, take them exactly. Lovely.
Yeah, that's a nice.
Oh yeah, and we get all three pieces.
Yeah.
Very good. Okay, so that's that game. Let's have a look at board 17. This is Advaita Nishanemetia against Kenny Perkin. And
Okay, here we go. Okay, they're both on 2.5, so.
Okay. Oh, I froze there
Oh.
for briefly, but I'm back. Okay, so Kenny played c5, right? Okay.
Oh, bishop e2. I haven't seen this before, actually.
Yeah. Again, this is people saying I don't know what theory is. I'm going to avoid it. And you're trying to this is actually known as the big clamp. Do you know that?
McDonald attack.
Okay, no,
It's
it's
what comes up on.
Yeah. Oh, hang on. We've got just one moment.
Yeah.
John.
I'll just mute.
Hello.
1 sec.
Yeah. Yeah, of course we are. We're probably going to go on to the end of the competition, at least so that we know who's won. Yeah.
Okay. So this is the bottom
Yeah.
board of the Irish
Brilliant. Yeah.
Championships.
Okay.
Very-
Same place as usual. We have a different class. I'll send you the link to the class. Yeah. Okay. Okay, Deanna, we're going to have an interview with Rory Quinn in a few minutes, but this looks like a normal kind of position. Oh, except it's getting a bit dodgy. But I guess you can just play queen d7, queen d7 and
knight e5 protecting.
Okay.
And kicking the queen.
Oh, okay, yeah. Right. So, did he take, or did he play? Yeah. No. Okay. Yeah. I like that move. Trying to.
And this bishop on e2 is attacked as well.
Right. So
White
that
needs
knight
to
is
develop these pieces. Black is playing with everything.
Yeah. Indeed. That these pieces aren't. Oh, why not? Wait, hang on. Wait. Go back.
Okay.
Go back. It's just.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, here. Yeah, here.
Wait. 1 sec.
Why not?
I muted you for a sec. Okay, now you're back. Because I didn't know if you wanted the conversation to be heard.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, no, there is. Why not just develop your bishop? What's wrong with developing your bishop?
I guess this bishop should have been developed a while ago.
Yeah, exactly. Bring out your pieces. That looks. I mean, I think White still has a problem because the knight on e1 is a bit stupid.
Yeah.
It's finding it. Really, this bishop will have to move somewhere, and to get the knight to the best square, which is f3, and you can't go to you have to get to d3 or c2. That'll have to be prepared by one of these rooks, and these pawns over here look a little bit. There's nothing really to kind of protect them. So if black could like launch, I mean, black could play a move like queen b5 at some stage.
Yeah. Also
That
here, knight e4 looks good too.
Okay, yeah. Right. But nevertheless, I would
And
be
then
playing my
maybe
bishop
d5.
out. I'd be playing my bishop out, and if you
Yeah.
played the bishop out and the knight goes up, like if that happened, Deanna, like if we had that
Should be
here,
Oh, here's
we play here. Rory.
Rory.
Okay, so let's just see. Rory, you were playing Declan Vogt.
Yes.
That's right.
I was playing Declan Vogt today. That's right. Yeah.
We're just gonna get Gianna's gonna load that game up, and
it wasn't a particularly good game. John said you were looking for someone to talk to, so I said I'd step in, no problem. But my game today wasn't particularly.
Right.
Particularly good.
Let me just give you. Where should I send the link to the classroom? It's a chess.com classroom link.
Oh yeah.
And I can send it into the. Yeah, I'll send it into this chat here. So there we go. If you see that link that came up,
okay,
you can go into that, and then you should be able to just move the pieces. Okay. Have you set JP Loughran? I think that's the user account on this.
You should be able also to make
yes.
the moves.
Yeah, I can see. I can make the moves now.
Yeah, brilliant. Okay, great.
So, yeah, I saw my opponent play bishop c5
right
in this line rather than knight f6.
Yeah, we had a game knight f6, Rory, and you had one. Had one as well as black this tournament.
That's right. Yeah, I did. So here, obviously, there's various ways to play. Castling c3.
Yeah.
So I decided to play the Evans Gambit.
Yay! Brilliant.
I hadn't played it before, and I figured he might not be expecting it. So,
do you know nobody plays this anymore, and there's no books on it.
There's very little on it, but it's actually, I think it's a good practical try, especially if your opponent isn't expecting you, to play it like he wouldn't. I've never played this before, so he wouldn't have been able to prepare. So he takes on b4, which is obviously the best move.
Yeah.
c3, and now the two main moves here are either bishop a5 or bishop e7. So
right.
Going back to bishop e7.
Yeah, this when I played this, I played it like 6 times when I was a junior and won every single game. And for some stupid reason, I gave it up once I got to 1900. I should have kept on playing it. But
I mean, sorry, yeah.
But nobody used to play bishop e7. They all played bishop c5 or bishop a5.
Yeah.
And I had.
I'm not sure about bishop c5. I think.
No, bishop c5 is you're getting kicked with d4.
Yeah, straight away. Yeah. Bishop a5 is the other move, I think. But I mean, I suppose if black is well prepared, they can reach equality against the Evans. But I don't think it's not easy to get any sort of an advantage against it. So here, d4 is a standard move. Knight a5 is the best move.
Right.
Bishop d3, and now he has a choice. He can take on d4 and play d5, which would be kind of the normal move. He can play d6. Now here I probably made a mistake. Here I should just take an e5 and take with the knight. I think is the correct way to play.
Right.
I play queen a4, which is definitely not the correct move, I would say.
Okay.
It's been played before, at least.
Has it? Okay,
yeah,
that's
3
good.
times.
And with bad results or good results, Diana?
Half, 33%, 33. So
okay.
There's 1 win, there's 2 draws, 1 win and 1 loss.
Okay. Interesting. I felt, I just want to play something a bit different, but objectively, I think taking on e5 is definitely the best move.
Yeah, that's the most played.
Yeah, he has to play c6 here, obviously, otherwise you just lose a piece. And now I played another move, which I'm not sure is so good. Oh no, I castled. Sorry, I thought I played c4 here. No, I castled first.
Yeah, that seems sensible.
Which is okay. knight f6, and now I played c4.
What
And
was the
here he
idea
just
of c4?
sorry.
What was the idea of c4?
So it's good question. I suppose I was thinking maybe possibly to play bishop d2, and after b6, knight b7, queen takes c6, queen d7. I mean, that's probably good for him. That was one idea. The other idea is to open the a1 h8 diagonal for my
Oh,
bishop.
okay, right, yeah.
But I mean, if he takes in d4, obviously just knight takes, and I might have an outpost on f5. I can play f4, bishop b2, stuff like that.
Okay.
But here he just played a strange move. He played b5, and he's just lost. So that's what I was saying. It wasn't such a good game. My opponent just blundered.
Oh.
Because he's losing a piece here.
He's losing a piece.
Well, he's not losing a piece actually, but he's getting a very bad position, which there was no need. I mean, if he just castles, I don't think the idea of bishop d2 is really any good here. I mean, just castles.
And after bishop d2, b6.
B6, yeah.
And
I more or less have to take. Sorry.
Sorry, queen can take on c6 because it's defended. So would you take the knight?
Well, I kind of have to now, don't I? I think. I mean, unless I don't think I can play c5 or anything like that. So I'd probably have to take it.
Yeah.
And then I think the position's better for him.
Wait, hang on. Why can't you play c5 in that instead of taking? Yeah, c5.
Maybe I can.
Let's look at c5. C5. So he can't take with the can't play b takes
c. He has to take with. Well,
and if of course, and if d takes c5 is certainly possible, and
the problem is d4. Well, actually, queen.
Yeah, you can play knight takes d5. I
still don't particularly like this. My pieces are not well placed here. His pieces.
No, they're not. They're not. Right.
Yeah, I mean, no, I don't like this. But I mean, I'm probably worse already. Like the idea of c4 and queen a4 is probably.
Yeah. I was wondering just before you played c4, maybe rook d1 is an option instead of c4, and just to hold the bishop on d3, and maybe worry that queen a little bit on d8.
Yeah, exactly. Because it's going to take him some time to reroute his knight. Even queen c2 maybe. And then I'm threatening to take an e5, but I've just given him a free move. Like queen c2 would be similar to the main line, but he hasn't got c6 in, so I've just given him a free move with queen a4.
Yeah.
But so I was trying to make queen a4 sensible, so I played c4. But yeah, I think it's not a good move really objectively. And then b5, and now there was no need, as I said, no need to do that. Just castle.
He thought for 20 minutes over it.
Yeah, I was surprised. He thought for a long time.
That's what we were talking about earlier, that the longer you think, the worse of a move you'll make.
Sometimes, yeah, that can happen.
Yeah. We had an interesting chat with Jacob Flynn earlier.
Oh yes.
This week, and I asked him like his Irish rating has gone up like 100 points over the last year.
Yeah.
And he'd kind of plateaued for a number of years around 2150, that kind of territory.
Yeah.
And I asked him what is he doing, what has he done to study wise or playing wise to improve? And he said one of the things was he stopped trying to force stuff into position. He just plays like natural moves, and doesn't try to maximize or push the position into like crazy territory. And I think this is a case of where Black is trying to, I don't know, not play simply.
Yes, I think you're right. I think he should just play. Probably this is one of those positions where, Jacob's advice would be very good. Black should just continue to play solidly instead of he kind of lashed out with b5 here.
Yeah.
And I think take. Oh no, he didn't take back, which was even. He has to take back, but I think even if he takes back, it's very, very good for me. But here he's just lost. He castled.
Yeah,
he should have castled on the last move.
And you took the pawn, did you?
Yeah, no, bishop d2 first.
Oh, but you do too.
And the only line you have to calculate here is after b takes c6, queen e8, you can just take on b7, and queen takes a4, you're winning the rook with it, and queen the pawns.
Sorry, so
There wasn't even, I didn't even really have to calculate this, but yeah,
so
bishop,
no, bishop d2, yeah, and then
it just wins. Knight b7 is the only move, isn't it?
yeah, it is.
And then take on c6, and he has here is queen e8, but just
All
take
right,
them.
okay. Oh, you just
Or
you
even,
take
even
time.
bishop b, even maybe bishop b5 would even be winning. Well, he might have knight d8.
Yeah, but pawn takes knight is simple.
Yeah, it's just so that's what I meant. The game, it was really. I mean, he played on for a while after this, but he's just losing a piece. So yeah, so I mean, the Evans Gambit worked out pretty well in the end. I think it did. It drew him a little bit because he wasn't expecting it. Maybe
as the what was it, the Monty Python sketch said, no one ever expects the Evans Gambit.
So yeah, that was the game. As I said, it wasn't a particularly great game or anything, but
yeah. So how have you found the tournament? You've had ups and downs from what we've seen.
I started off slowly. It wasn't really one of my better tournaments, to be honest. And then I think where the tournament changed for me was probably my game against Peter Carroll there, where I was just winning. And I mean, he was better at one point, but at the end of the game, I was just winning, completely winning. B4 check just wins the game on the spot. And I did see B4 check, but I wasn't sure that it actually won. So I played a different move and just lost in about 3 more moves. So I think if I'd won that game, it would have been on 3.5 out of 5, and I would have been placed pretty well. But I lost that, and then also the game against Patrick Bronzinski, I was winning as well. After bishop takes b4, she played knight c7 check before taking back. That game was all preparation, but I just missed an intermediate move. So I would have had it probably close to winning position as well, and that after knight c7 check instead of taking back on b4 immediately.
Oh yeah, we were looking at that game. Was that 2 days ago or
2 days ago? Yeah.
Because we liked your sacrifice on b5.
Yeah, so theory. I knew it was good for me after. Yeah, I knew it was good for me after queen takes e5, close to winning, but he played bishop takes b4, which is the best move, and for some reason, I just took back. I thought taking back straight away. I mean, I can win the rook in a8, but he gets a huge amount of compensation. He actually thought he was lost there if I played knight c7 and knight takes a8.
Right. Yeah.
But he isn't. He can let me take the rook. But what I should do knight c7 check first, but then he has to play king f8. I think I thought he could play king e7 for some reason, but he gets mated in knight f5 and king f8 or d8.
Patrick spotted knight f5.
Yeah,
Diana. Yeah, you're Patrick. And when we were looking at that,
the difference is after knight c7 check, he can't castle. So I play knight c7 check, king f8, and
his rook
then take on b4, and it makes a huge difference. But even in the game after that, the position was equal, but he definitely has compensation for the 2 pawns because of my weak queen side. But I mean, I suppose those were the 2 games that kind of maybe threw away a little bit. But
but Rory, you play with fire. You play with fire all the time. You like those kind of games.
I try to, but I probably need to start playing with a little less, maybe, because I mean, it's when you play very sharp all the time, the variance is quite large. You know, you can have either a really, really good tournament or really bad tournament. You know, this probably wasn't one of my better ones, but I enjoyed it. You know, it's brilliant that the tournament was on in Ennis.
Right, absolutely.
You know, it's nice to have it outside Dublin sometimes, and the organization was good, and I enjoyed it. It was a lot of fun.
Okay, well, listen, thank you very much, and
well done for finishing on a win.
Enjoy. Are you working tomorrow, or do you have the day off, or what? On holidays?
I'm working tomorrow. Working back at work tomorrow.
That's a tough thing. Anyway, I hope you have a nice quiet day.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's grand. It's not too tough. Don't worry.
Fair enough. Okay. Anyways,
thanks guys, and thanks for all your commentary over the course of the event as well.
You're welcome.
Really good. Really well done.
No problem.
Okay. Bye, guys.
Okay. Bye.
Cheerio.
See you later.
Bye. Now. Okay. So.
Well, actually, really crazy game. on board one, Oleg was
Actually, just,
on.
there was one question that Dreddy Badges asked Rory, what do you usually play in the Italian? I think Rory would probably play at D4 or maybe C3 and D4, like the those kind of sharper lines. Rory wouldn't be like a D3 person. And when I played him, I played knight f6 on move 3, and we got a very sharp position, which he ended up winning. But yeah, it's Rory doesn't like to take prisoners, as you saw here. Okay, so let's see what's just looking. Oh, we have
On board one, Oleg was much better, +2, and then he just made an accurate move, and Peter found the best move.
Yeah, they're down to seconds. They're down to minutes now on the clock, and they've got, like, Oleg has 3.5 minutes to get. He's on move 32. He's got 3.5 minutes to play 8 moves, admittedly plus 30 seconds a move. And
yeah, so here
Peter is under a minute. So okay, let's have a look and see the position. Diana, yeah. So we got to, but just let's go back a little bit just before to show we had looked at we got to here. This is where we'd left, and I explained that White will play E5 and then the knight will go all the way to D6. And look what happens, folks. Look at I am the Cassandra of Irish chess. E5 happened, and then okay, the rook went up. Yeah, tried to just make it not blocking the F file. And then doubling up. Oh, that was apparently not so good. Interesting. But anyway, the rook defends the F pawn. I like that A rook doing that little job. That's good. Then the knight comes out, and here we go. And there we go. We get our knight on D6 as predicted.
Yeah. Really
I should really play the lotto, shouldn't I?
Yeah, go for it. You can bet on the Irish Championships.
17 is asking, is Oleg eligible for the Olympiad team? And the answer to that, I believe, is no, because he will not. It's the title holder that gets the automatic place, and he is not eligible to be the title holder in this competition, even though he's eligible to play in the competition. So
we got this. The Irish Federation, I guess.
He is. He is already. Yeah, he is.
I thought he was Ukraine.
No, I think he changed a while ago. Yeah, that's why he's eligible. That's why he's eligible. I don't know. We might. Yeah, we did. We could have asked Desmond, but we can look into it. We might take a break at some stage and look into it.
I didn't know he changed.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Tell me. When 17 turns 18, will he change his handle?
Well, 17 is almost 30.
Oh my God. There you go. Anyway, he looks very young. He could be 17. It's all those good skin products. That's what
happens when you choose your handle. You remain looking that age. You preserve that age.
Okay. So anyway, what's happening? Yeah. So we've got this position. Still very nice for. Okay.
Yeah. So here, this is the move that equalizes with, and Peter needs to find the move B4, which he did.
Okay. Yeah.
With in seconds, he just found that really good move. But
right. So
instead here, White has a better move, but I'm not sure exactly what it is. But
I'm just wondering.
Oh, the move is Queen E4. That's the best move.
Okay. I was looking at knight e8. I was looking at knight e8, and if here, say, then I was wondering if we can get away with this kind of stuff. It seems no.
Oh, that's interesting. And then after king takes?
Yeah, I didn't know.
But you can just play your knight back to d6.
Okay.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, but then we've got then
Yeah,
there's
then
no
you
point.
repeat, you repeat.
Yeah, then we're repeating, and that's why
Yeah.
the bar likes it, because we just keep the same position. But
Yeah.
the other thing I was wondering about here, I was wondering
But why were
about.
you looking at knight takes g7?
I was looking at this,
Okay.
and then takes, or take first and then take.
Yeah.
But I don't think this is enough.
And
I
then
think it's too easy. I don't think quite as I think black plays.
but it's not easy for black either.
I guess you could play either queen d7, or you can also play knight f6. Oh no, you can't play knight. Oh yes, you can play knight f6. You can play knight f6 because after pawn takes knight, queen takes knight. If you play f7 check, thinking you're going to win the queen, there's rook takes
with
pawn
check.
is check.
Yeah.
And it's spaghetti-o time, as certain people on chess streaming occasionally say. Yeah. So yeah, actually, yeah. There's the other thing. 17. We were looking at what was I looking at? Some TV series on Netflix the other night. Departure, I think it's called. It's about this plane crash in the Atlantic, and there's people trying to figure out. And there's this guy Christopher Plummer, this actor. He's very old now, but he was Captain Von Trapp in The Sound of Music. Did you ever see The Sound of Music?
Yes.
Okay,
but I don't remember his character.
If you go to Salzburg in Austria, just over the border from Germany, there is a youth hostel there, and they play The Sound of Music every night in the youth hostel.
Really?
Yeah, for years and years and years. We used to stay a night in that hostel with our children before going on to the ski slopes. That was one of the ways we used to get there, cheap way of getting there. Cheap flight, and then you stay a night, and then you go on to the mountains. But that reminds me of the song from The Sound of Music, with the eldest of the children, who's 16, and she says, "I am 16, going on 17, da 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 da," and I will leave it there with everybody. But we should put that on TikTok, Diana. Yeah.
So we can attract the 3-second people that we
The
don't
3
want
second,
to.
absolutely. Indeed. There you go. So what's happened? Oh, this is
the position. A few things happened.
Wow. Okay, so Oleg has thrown away his advantage big time.
Yeah, and he just played an inaccurate move here. Instead of rook b1, if he plays queen e4, that's the only move, I guess.
Okay.
And now after rook b1,
he played rook b1. Peter played b5, takes, and then Peter played queen b6, pinning, and also pinning pinning this d pawn. Could he have played here? Could he have played? Oh, he's got to defend the pawn. Ugh. And it doesn't matter. He can't defend it. He can't defend the pawn without losing the e pawn. And this allowed. Yeah.
Just a lot of trades.
Right. Ugh. I think I'd be quite happy here with black. I feel black has a slight advantage here.
Yeah.
Black's rooks are more coordinated. Black's pawns.
Yeah, and these two pawns are weaker.
They're weaker. Yeah.
C3 pawn is much further down the board.
Oleg might be losing this if who knows? I mean, What's the
Well,
time? The
probably
time
it'll be a draw.
they have. Peter has a
One more
minute to
move.
make. No, he's two more moves to make. He's got to
Oh
move
yeah,
39
2 more.
and 40. Oleg has 2 minutes to make his 40th move. Okay, so that's that game. Let's look at. We didn't look at the at Patrick Roginski against Colin Daly at all. Sure, we didn't.
No.
Okay, let's have a look at that game. It's one of the games where we have a 5.5 pointer player, Patrick, playing Colin, who's on 6 points. And they have just made the time control. And Patrick is now he's under a minute. I think. Let's just see. Yeah, he made the time control with a minute to spare, and Colin made it with 3 minutes to spare. So position seems quite level. But okay, so Colin played again Trisha's classic Sicilian, this knight c6. Oh, Jenny Mac.
Yeah, I guess he could have taken with the knight as well. But then he drops the d6 pawn.
Then he drops the g6 pawn, yeah. So he took that way, and then you go back to e5. So you got to go at that e5 with one of the knights. Yeah. Do you play g5 now? Wait. Oh, I would be thinking about g5. But maybe that's bad.
Why is that?
Oh, look. Oh, yeah. Watch this.
Oh, yeah.
Tactics, folks. Tactics here.
What's the best move here for white?
I hope that's the best move. But it looks pretty
Yeah,
good.
it is.
Yeah, it wins at least a pawn, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. Wins
White to move, great move. Who's awake and watching? No one.
Now.
Checks, captures, threats.
Okay. Oh, so 17 says, now, Jonathan, there, if you like contemporary British-Irish pop music, you might appreciate a song that uses the X going on the Y theme.
Well done,
Is
Alpha.
there another one? Is there another X going on Y theme?
I don't know.
Hell of a Ride by Phil.
Knight f5 check, well done. And if the pawn takes, then you've got knight d5 and you win the queen. Dopamine! Hello! Thank you so much for the 13 months! Oh, Jonathan just disappeared. Thank you so much, I really appreciate it. Welcome back to the darlings. Where did Jonathan go? Disappeared. You scared him away. Hopefully it's not my internet connection. Where is he gone? Anyway, Connor is on 6.5, I think now.
I'm back.
You're back.
I don't know. My browser keeps the window crashing. I was kicked by Diana. Oh,
well,
my.
I kicked the ghost, the Jonathan ghost. But
Oh,
I don't
very
know
good.
how to change the overlay because now the interviewee is in your position, unfortunately.
Oh, maybe we should kick the interviewee.
Yeah, but then it's
anyway. Everyone knows what I look like.
No,
Everyone,
you
at
need.
this stage,
Wait,
at this stage.
I just need to change again.
I'm famous.
We'll kick the interviewee, but
Okay.
now I just have to update this.
Anyway, let's have. I'm just looking at here. So yeah, so you explained the trick, and then we've got
Yeah,
knight
Alpha
d5
found
check.
it.
Yeah. Okay. Very good, Alpha. Well done. Not much of a patzer if you're finding those kind of tricks. So yeah. So okay. So g5 isn't, and that's why Colin avoided that dastardly trick. And now I guess does Colin? Oh wait. Ooh, yeah, but what do you play now? And I guess. Oh, I don't know about this position. This is looking okay. So you played h5, but then you play h3. Oh, if you play h3 now, look at this, folks. If you play h3, then suddenly Column has queen here, and the queen isn't protected. And so if you have to play this, not only is the knight out of danger, it's forking the two rooks. So you can't just kick the knight away. And that's why Patrick played rook f1, stopping that. But now do we play g5 now? No, it still doesn't play. Oh, what's going on here? Wow. This looks very good for white, though. Yeah, but if you play h3 here, Diana, what happens? We play h3, 93, and then I'm going to go. Thanks very much.
And it's going to be
and we lose our rookie ducky wookie in the corner.
Well, you lose the game. It's made in 2.
And that too. Yeah, exactly. Oh, how's it? Oh yes, yeah, I see that now. Yeah, that is nice, mate. So after here, you play bishop takes h5 check.
Nice.
And when the rook takes, we go rook f8, and it's boom shakalaka.
Yeah, nice.
So yeah, so that's okay. So that's. So he can't go there. So what does he play instead? Does he play like g5? That doesn't look good either. So what do you play? Like, you can't play knight f6.
Which is
oh, he plays queen e3 with the same trick, as before. Yeah. Okay, that's what it is. And what does white play here? Does he play queen e? Do we play knight f3 to block?
He actually played rook f3.
Oh, okay. Gutsy.
Exchange sacrifice.
Yeah, yeah. Okay. I wonder if knight f3 was slightly better. Let's see, the bar likes it a bit better. But even now, pawn takes knight is not really a threat, is it? Because if say we did, I don't know, say we did a move like that, right? Oh, maybe it is a threat. But what can we do? Oh, I guess we'd play. Oh no, we can't. Yeah, what do we play here?
Maybe rook d. Oh no.
Maybe just queen e1. No. Okay, what is there? Is there some tricky thing here? How much? How are we up a piece or something like that? We're up.
Yeah, we're up a piece for a
or
knight
pawn.
for a pawn. Yes.
Okay. So I can't play knight takes e5 because queen takes queen and knight check, king moves somewhere, and then knight takes rook, rook takes knight. That's not good enough.
Well, it's still decent. It's not the best move, but it's still good.
Huh.
And okay, the king. It matters where the king goes. King.
Oh, and if you go there, do you have rook check? No,
Rook f7. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, this is not good.
No, you can't do that. I guess you double up. Yeah, you double. I guess you double up on the.
Oh, sorry. You can just take the rook and defend your rook.
Ah, okay, gotcha. Yeah. Okay, so that's why.
But there's actually a better move instead of taking the knight.
Oh. What could
Oh, do you know what it is? It's rook
No.
takes d6.
Oh.
Not really hard move. And if the
But
king takes, you take
if pawn takes knight, queen takes knight is good, I guess.
And then you're
and you've
threatening
got-
to take here.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Oh, that's a nice.
That's
move.
really hard to see.
Yeah.
Oh, someone in the chat actually found it. Kasansky.
Well done, Kazansky.
There will be a tiebreaker game match.
Yeah, if there's two, we should actually get out the. We might look at the. Anyway, let's just see what happened. Where have we got to? We got this. We got so far. H3 was played, was it? Knight, queen here, rook here, takes, and oh, look at this. Okay, takes, knight. Oh, pawn there, right? Very good. Oh, okay. So he's getting his exchange back. Oh, he doesn't want. That's curious. Why doesn't he take the rook? Why doesn't he take the... Oh, does he not want to take the rook? If he takes the rook, was he worried about knight e5? And then...
The knight is trapped.
But
that doesn't matter.
6. It's like...
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, black has a nicer position. So instead, Patrick took there. And then, yeah, so Column's up in exchange. Takes. I guess the bishop. Does the bishop go to g4? Yeah. Threatening mates, or nasty things at least. Now we get off that, but okay, this looks okay. Oh, so this is the problem, isn't it? It's e5 is a threat for white. And you can't move away from there. I suppose you could play rook d7. Black could, yeah, okay, rook d7 was played. King went here, and then and they're just trying to. I guess Column doesn't want to play d5. He doesn't want to play this because that's just blocking his bishop in. But maybe
now you're turning d4. That looks fine. You have a passed pawn. Sorry, you don't.
You don't have a passed pawn, but the knight would come here. There'll be the knight will try and get to d4.
Maybe
so
can
you
just
don't
play
really
d4
have.
anyway.
I think if you do that,
and then this pawn is also weak.
Okay, yeah, you could be right.
This looks good. This looks good.
Uh-huh. Then maybe we play rook here. Although that again
looks really weak because maybe I can still push and then I'm threatening some things and then here it's like
I'm guessing that they didn't want that. Yeah, I think Column doesn't want to give Patrick any counterplay. He's trying to find ways to reduce the counterplay and
there's bishop e5 here actually.
Yeah, exactly. That's going to be nasty. So yeah, so I don't know. Let's see. Anyway, what happened? So what happened? Oh, whoops. Okay,
I just flipped it so you can see it from Colin's perspective.
Yeah. Okay, so this is So again, yeah. So Column is kicking the king away, and again, he doesn't want to block. He doesn't want to take. But again, I'm just thinking, what? 1, 2, 3. What's it? So Column has an exchange for a pawn, isn't it? And it's a pretty silly pawn because it's 2 H pawns.
Yeah.
But I don't see. I like Column's rook here on H6 is not doing anything. It's just blockading the H pawn.
Yeah.
So it's not. You're not getting value for money from the rook.
Yeah.
And at least this rook is doing. The rook on F8 is doing stuff. But I think also I feel that Column should have played D5, and then bring the bishop back to E8 to target this H pawn.
Yeah, that looks. Yeah, D5 I think is anyway a necessary move because you have a solid pawn structure in the center, and E5 is still weak, and White doesn't have a chance to trade it.
Yeah, yeah. And I think here, I wonder here, should you be playing taking off in D6? No, he didn't play that. He went here. Okay. Again, he's trying to come up to D4. This happened. Okay, grand. And now you play. Do you play D5 now? But it would seem that Patrick has got his compensation.
Yeah. Yeah, the knight is on a good square now.
Yeah.
And
But I still think and what was 94. Then he played. So he played. There's a couple of more moves in this game. There was knight went to F3.
Attacking.
And the rook went to G8. So maybe here we have a kind of a repetition with knight D4, and the rook goes back to F8, and this just happens. But
definitely that would not happen.
Fair enough.
Column is in it to win it.
True. Okay, well then he's going to have to. He then has to play a move like.
But what? Because if he draws, he actually is tied for first.
Yeah, but if he wins, he could be first outright.
Yeah, and Cavan also needs to win. If Cavan draws as well, and Cavan's game is also looking like it's
level.
A draw.
It's very level. Yeah. So I think given
top three
that
boards are just equal.
But I think Column's position is the one that gives most winning chances to one of the players in some points. There's material imbalance. I mean, Conor O'Donnell has done what he had to do. He's won his game.
Yeah.
So he's on 6.5, and he's hoping for 3 draws on the top 3 boards.
Yeah. Or he's hoping for. Yeah, that's true.
Okay,
he actually didn't get a chance to play against Colin.
Did he not? Okay,
Connor
that's interesting. Yeah. Right. Can we have a look at Jacob Flynn's game against? Yeah. He won against Atharva Pybeer. And let's see. Oh, we have some comments from Goggles Chess. A lot of comments. Wow. You have been chatty, Goggles. In the event of all 3 top boards being drawn, which is all I'm bothered to calculate. Okay, there's only a tiebreak if 2. Yes. If there's 3 or 4, then they take the scores that all got versus each other. And if there's an outright winner, then they win. And if not, the top 2 play a tiebreak. Okay, it would be really easy to figure out, but Conor and Colin haven't played each other. Okay, yes. So, here we go. So Goggles is doing all our work for us. Thank you very much, Goggles. Cavan has 1.5 out of 3 against the top 3 players. Oleg has 1.5 out of 3, and Conor has 0.5 out of 2. Column is 1.5 out of 2 in matchups between the 4 players.
I need to take a short break.
Okay, maybe we'll all we'll take the 2 of us will take a break. Yeah, because I'm feeling a bit peckish.
Okay, so welcome back when?
15 minutes.
Okay.
Is that enough for
Yeah.
both of us? Yeah.
We can just.
Okay.
I'll just turn off our
Sound.
camera and sound, but I'll leave a game on so we can
Okay.
leave on which game? Colm versus Patrick, maybe.
Well, we've just been looking at that, so let's put on.
Okay, top board drew. Oleg drew.
Okay, they drew. Okay, so then Cavan against Shane. Yeah.
Okay.
Cavan against
I think
Shane,
that would
and
also be
and also that could be a game that Shane wins because Cavan is down to 6 minutes.
Yeah, but he can't lose it. The position is very dry.
Okay, fair enough.
Wait, this is the position right now. It's impossible to lose.
Okay. Never say impossible.
Yeah, it's not impossible, but there's no pawns can't even push, and you can't get around. Everything is covered.
Yeah.
Unless white has a chance of a pawn break around here on the queen side. But
Right.
it's very hard.
The link that Goggles Chess put in, it may be a link to an article that's members only. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
I'm not sure.
I'll leave this game on in the corner and I'll put Colm's game in on the big screen.
Okay.
So it seems a little bit more exciting.
Let's just see.
Okay, so they took the position.
Oh no, actually that link should be viewable by everybody. Yeah. Okay. Jana, see you in 15.
Yeah, we'll be back in a bit.
Ciao.
Okay, we'll just be back in a little bit, so 15 minutes. I'm going to just leave it like this.
You're back. You're back.
Yeah.
Brilliant.
Hello, Jane Pixels. Welcome back. Oh, sorry. Were you back for long?
I was back about 3 minutes.
Okay.
3 or 4 minutes. I have my my lunch of champions, banana on toast.
Oh, with no peanut butter or anything.
Good Lord, no.
I just had watermelon.
Of course. What temperature is it today in Tübingen?
31.
Oh,
It's really
under.
hot.
Yeah, fair enough.
I have my fan on.
Yeah, we saw we saw these weird hands coming into the side at the side earlier. Yeah, sticking the fan on.
Welcome back for the final few minutes. Oh, Shane drew. So Colm is the last. This is the last game. This is the last game.
Oh wow.
Okay, big game.
A very big game.
Wait, let me say.
So that's the question. Now, who was it? It was Goggles Chess has been doing the calculations, but that means that if this game is a draw, or Patrick wins, which is unlikely but possible. If that happens, then there will be 4 players on 6.5 points.
Okay.
Oleg doesn't count because he's not he can't win the title. So that means there would be 3 players on 6.5 points who would be qualifying for the title, and in that case, I think we have this 3-way tie, which, let's see. Okay, if the remaining games are drawn anyways, if Oleg's game are, if they aren't, then after all the tiebreaks are applied, it's a 3-way tie between Colin Cowan and Connor. Yeah. So it's.
We have a prediction, so you can bet your channel points. What do you predict is the result of this game? Colm wins. Will it be a draw, or will Patrick win?
I think Colin is going to win.
You can bet your channel points. Your first prediction ever. Have you done a prediction before?
No, I don't think I have any channel points, do I?
You should have. If you're in the, you should have at least a few hundred.
How the okay? Predict. Press predict.
Yeah,
Get started.
There's actually.
I have to do get started. I don't have any of these.
Really?
Get started.
Hashtag ampersand semicolon actually played against each other today. Jane Pixels. Wait, let me show you. Look at this.
I'm going to. How many do I have? I wonder how many points I have. You say I should have 100 or so?
Yeah, it says at the bottom beside the chat box there should be.
I have 0.
Oh really?
Well, I have a little like.
Oh, those are bits. But beside, do you see Lucky Charms? It's the hat with the golden pot.
No.
Pot of gold.
No, I don't.
Beside the diamond.
I don't see. I don't have anything beside the diamond. Oh wait, I have. No, I have a little crown with 3, but I think that's just like notifications or new from Prime. No, that's not it.
But do you see where it says prediction? What will the result of this game be?
Yeah.
If you click predict, do you have?
It's come up and it's got. I can. Well, I'm going to put in 20 and see what happens.
Yeah, you should definitely have some.
Okay. Cast prediction. Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, you put him in.
Did I?
Yeah, because now there's 842 points for Colm to win. There's none for a draw and there's none for Patrick to win.
Okay. Yeah. Fair enough. Anyway, that's the way. That was the first time I've ever used those things. I still have no idea what's going on.
So, well, if others predict a draw and or Patrick to win, then you can win their points
Oh.
if you win the prediction, or you can lose all of your points as well.
Mm-hmm. Mm. Many years ago, I worked on a website where you could bet on the next move of a chess game.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, and we ran it. We ran it on the Irish Championships in 2013, which had like a tiny number of players, or maybe it was 2012. But at one stage, who was it? It was Rory Delaney was playing, and the thing was that if you the rule was that if you had a winning bet, you would double your money.
Oh yeah.
And what Rory did then was he picked moves that were completely forced
Yeah.
and put all his money on them.
Yeah.
And his money would double and double and double. And it doubled so quickly because that's what doubling, that's what happens when you in doubling, that he ended up with over 4 billion points and broke the system. And I had to do a fix overnight to get it back to working, and I had to change the rules.
That's so funny. And what did you change them to?
Can't remember. Probably something less good. I think I might have changed them so that you'd win a percentage of all the other coins that were bet by the other players who didn't win. So yeah. So we've this. So yeah, so this is still level, and it's just the times are. Colin has 17 minutes and Patrick has 6 minutes. My mouth was full, so I couldn't ask. But so yeah, what do people eat before a 4-hour game?
I never think about it. I just eat what is it, whatever is an option.
Okay. The last time I played the Irish Championship 2 years ago, my steady diet was scrambled eggs with a little bit of onion and chilies in the eggs with some brown bread and a glass of milk.
Milk.
Yeah, I love milk with eggs. With well,
Really?
certainly with a fry. I love a large, like half pint of milk.
No way.
Yeah. All my family think I'm totally weird.
Yeah, that sounds weird.
No, it tastes good. The drinking milk after eating salty food, you taste the sweetness of the milk. It's true. I don't like eating crisps, and I don't like people eating crisps. No, dreadful.
Well, you can't even eat at the chessboard anyway.
Yeah. No, you're not. Indeed, you're not allowed to do that. You can drink. You used to be able to smoke.
Really?
Yeah.
Have you experienced that?
Yeah, of course. That was like we used to have huge arguments in the Dublin Chess Club. Every year at the AGM, there would be a core of us trying to ban smoking in the club, and there'd be another core of the members trying to allow smoking, to keep smoking allowed.
Oh my god!
I mean, this is in the day when you could smoke in pubs and on the bus. I mean, you could smoke anywhere on the bus, and eventually
That's crazy. I've never
Yeah.
experienced that.
Yeah. Uh, mm, mm, mm.
Opening lines and letters.
Actually, Alpha Patzer, the setting about a chess book library. Some of the clubs have good libraries.
Six fruit shoots.
Yeah, and yeah, indeed, you have to walk through. And in fact, in my school, in sixth year, the sixth year students had a smoking room.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
No way.
And yeah, and you could go in there and you could smoke to your heart's content.
What?
And it was the most disgusting room. You'd go in and if you had to talk to somebody there, you'd go in and the smoke would just waft into. Oh, it was horrible. Yeah, Dublin Chess Club had a very large library, and with maybe 300, 400 books. And about 30 years ago, we sold a lot of the old books we sold them to, I think, somewhere in Hastings in England.
Why?
They were books, they were kind of like 19th century books.
Okay.
They were really old. And they were of historical value, but of no use to anyone trying to learn chess.
Yeah.
Even back 50 years, 40 years, 30 years ago, So we got rid of them and used the money to do things. Okay. Goggles Chess thinks that Patrick might be getting somewhere. You could be
looks
right.
like he's slightly better a bit here. Rook F8. No. I was thinking that this is turn, but it's actually not.
No. But I guess you could play. Oh no, you don't want to get your knight trapped too easily, too badly. Yeah, it's looking okay. Oh, we've something weird has happened.
Yeah, my tabs just closed.
Okay.
They're back.
Fair enough. Yay. But this is going to be down to time and nerves.
Yeah. And if Patrick wins, he will have 6.5. So he could actually, he could win it.
I don't think his tie breaks are very good though.
But will they not? So they won't only the top two play against each other?
Yeah, you only have a playoff if there's two.
Okay.
If it's three, it's this complicated thing that Goggles Chess explained. Okay, so hang on. I think Patrick may be getting something, and then again, Daly seems very anti making a draw, and it might cost him big. Yeah, no, he's going for the win. Absolutely, he wants to win this championship outright, and that will then. I know side note SF. Actually, let me just see. I'm looking at. I'm going to irlchess.com and I'm just seeing if there is something on Irish Championships. Yes. He has.
It will get exciting.
Titles, maybe. No, not titles then. What is it? Titles, ratings, singles games. Irish Championships. Right, okay. So I'm just looking at IRLchess.com is the site if you want to know anything about the Irish Championships. And I'm just looking here at this. Let me just post this into the chat for everyone. Sorry, no, hang on. Whoop, wrong. Okay. Yeah, Cavan did lose a tiebreak to Babs 2 years ago. That's correct. But he should never have been there. I should have been there playing Babs. So, because I gifted Cavan a win in a very good position. I gave him a gift with where I lost in time. Anyway, if we look here, I'm looking at this site, this page, and I'm looking at the 1980s champions. Yeah, okay. And then the 1990s. Colin won his first Irish championship in 1998. He repeated it in 1999. And he won again in 2005. So that's 3. Then in 2009, that's 4. 2013, he won again. That's 5. And yeah, he's won it 5 times. Oh, sorry, no. He also won it. He shared first in 2012 with Stephen Brady. So that's 6. 6 times he's been Irish champion. In those days, I think they didn't have playoffs for the top 2. And if we look, I'm just seeing how many times Stephen has won. He first won it in 1991. He won it again in 92. He won it the 3rd time in 2001. In 2003, that's 4. 2006 is 5. He shared it with Brian Kelly in 2007. That's 6. He won it in 2011. That's 7. He shared it in 2012. That's 8. And he shared it with Philip Short in 2015. That's 9. So he's won it 9 times, which is pretty impressive.
Colin Daly is so famous he even has a Dutch Wikipedia page.
I must look at that. Org, yeah. So is that nl.wikipedia.org, hopefully. Yeah. And if we go in here, yeah, he's a Schacher out Ireland. Gives his date of birth. He's an Irish chess player with a FIDE rating of 2365 in 2005 and 2319 in 2016. He is a FIDE master. He has won 6 national championships, and it gives the stuff there. And in 2015, he won the City of Dublin tournament with 4 out of 5. That's me translating my Dutch. Not bad. It's surprisingly easy to translate Dutch when it's about chess and when you speak a bit of German as well. And Stephen Brady has one too. Oh, wow. Okay, let's have a look. I'll do a Doorzoek Wikipedia for Stephen. He's also a scacher out Ireland. And the page is more or less the same. Oh, and his favorite chess opening is the King's Gambit. Well, not anymore, it isn't.
Now he plays like Karpov.
Ja. You know Dutch. Goedemiddag, dames en heren. Mijn naam is Jonathan O'Connor. Oh wait, I gave a speech at a program conference in 1991 in Rotterdam, and I spent 4 hours before it learning this 1-minute speech in Dutch. But sadly, and that was the first part of it, and I worked at the pronunciation, so I hope I'm doing the pronunciation reasonably okay. But what's changed since then, I've learned German, and so all the words I want to use are German, and the vowels are probably pronounced in a German manner rather than Dutch.
Khan
Proper
just
Dutch.
played e5, which is actually a blunder.
Blunder. Oh,
E5 is a blunder after rook
Okay,
c8.
okay.
Now where's the king going?
Do you not just go to? No, you don't go to. No, you can't go to. Or oh, and then it's just h6.
Yeah.
That's the idea, is it? Ah. So what this is? So after he played e5 here, yeah. Colin played e5. Rook check. I mean, this kind of looks obvious.
Yeah, it's just 2 checks.
But if you just walk into the discovered check, is that like a mad thing to do?
Yeah, you lose the rook on g8. Oh, wait, maybe. Yeah, knight h6. And then. Oh, sorry, you can't.
Oh, of
take
course.
because
Yeah. Of course, it's silly. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah,
I
indeed,
forgot too.
absolutely.
I thought, yeah.
Okay, so we have here. You have to play either king f8 or king f7. And if
Yeah.
you just play king f8, I guess it's what
H6 again.
h6. And it's getting so close. And is there going to be? Oh, and you're now threatening bishop h5, are you?
Yeah.
Threatening
And
checkmate.
same if you play king f7, also h6, threatening the same thing.
Oh, that's nasty. I wonder how has Patrick found it? Yes, he played rook c8 check.
Yeah, king e7. Oh my goodness. Wait, so
Oh,
if
wow.
Colin drew, he wouldn't be winning on tiebreak?
We don't know.
And now knight f5 needs to be found. e5 is a... Oh. Is a hard move. Isn't an unfortunate move. If Colin draws, it's a 3-way tie. So he kind of just forced it because, well, but even if he drew, then it still would give him a chance to win. But now by forcing it, he might just lose that chance.
Yeah. So anyway, we've got to. Colin has put his king on f8. After knight f5 check, king there. Yeah, and I guess now Patrick has to find h6, but I think he will.
Oh my goodness.
This is how you beat old guys.
He did. He found it. Oh my goodness.
Yeah. This is how you beat old fellas, Diana. you basically you let them get a winning position, then you make it hard, and it goes into kind of like roughly level, and you just keep on playing. And after a long tournament, after a long game, they make a mistake and they lose. It's nasty.
But that's the same with any player. You don't have to be old.
No, but if you're old, you don't have the same energy levels. I mean, Patrick is about, what, 15, 16 maybe? He's a young fella. I mean, it's kind of like, it's the opposite of what I did to Andrei Ivanov a few years ago, where I got to play a game against him on Monday night, and he'd been to school, and I just waited until we played like 4.5 hours, and he was like falling asleep at the board, and I just won. So, but yeah.
Well,
what a turnaround.
What can Colin do? Let's say if he plays Rook E6.
Okay, Rook E6, you could play Knight G7 then.
Yeah, and you can't take the pawn because you lose this.
Yeah, you lose
so you have
the.
and it's actually a discovered attack as well. So
yeah, I mean if
Wait,
yeah, Rook E7, but that because Bishop H5. Yeah.
Sorry, H5.
Yeah, and now you're really upward.
No, I actually feel really bad for Colin. He's gonna be really upset.
I will remain silent on that matter.
He's gonna be really upset about that. That's really tough.
Yeah, so Patrick and Cavan were born in 2008, says Alpha Panzer, who's just broken GDPR regulations. But that's I mean that's the thing. Like, yeah, you have. You can look up people's birth years on FIDE.
Yeah.
On FIDE's website. Poor Colin. Yeah. But he has won it plenty of times before. He had his chance.
Yeah.
This game. Although did. Yeah, he got a good advantage against Patrick, didn't he? Early on in the game, or was there was a point when he was up? Was he better?
Yeah, Jane Pixels. That's the scary thing about knowing people that are watching your chess games. They can always just dox you.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be nice if. I mean, I must say, I would like to have won an Irish Championship. I would have liked to have come even second, which, if I, hadn't delved into this position against Cavan 2 years ago, I would have played my 40th move, and I probably would have won the game, given that it was a very good position for me. I was up material.
Yeah, it's tough, but even if you have won before, every single time it just feels like a new experience. And then when every time I lose the women's championships, it's really tough. If you get really close to it, if you start off badly, then it's not as bad. But he was just so close to it, and this is even more hard because it's 9 rounds.
Sure, yeah. Okay, not yet, Jonathan. Alpha Panzer, you're my favorite.
There's you have plenty of opportunities left. Also, I think, yeah, because it's such a long tournament, anything can happen.
True. Yeah, I don't know. I have to say, I've enjoyed commenting this championship. I commented with my friend Mark Quinn last year.
Yeah.
And I think I mean, I do like playing the Irish, but it's like it's a hard event.
It's nice if you do well. If you do badly, then
Yeah, yeah.
it's a
And I mean,
nightmare.
I 2 years ago, I had my best event ever in the Irish after playing it loads of times over like 40 years or something. And oh, thanks very much, Giant Pixels. No, I've won the over 50s 4 times, and I'm the current holder of the over 50s Irish Championship, having won it the last 2 years. It is my championship. No one else. I don't like anybody else winning it. So, although they have, I've played 5 times, won it 4 times, lost once, and I want to try. I want to keep winning it. And you do get kind of like possessive. It has to be said.
And when is the next one?
The next one will be in January this year. Or next year, yeah. So, oops. So what? We had h6, rook c6, rook b8, king f7. What's happening here? No, Diana, hang on. Let's see, what was it? Was this the, yeah, this is the position, wasn't it? And then h6 was played, rook c6 was played. Let me promote again. Okay, there we go. I think I've got this. Have I? And he played here. So what do we play here? Check, but then there's king f6.
Yeah, that's what he played. But now you can just win the bishop. Oh, you take the bishop and you attack the rook as well.
Oh, right. But no, that doesn't. That oh, you play rook takes bishop first.
But you can also take with the.
Is that what you do?
You can take with the bishop.
But then there's
He played
king takes here. And if you play this,
bishop d7, and you win the rook on g8.
Oh, okay, yeah. Okay, that's nice. Yeah, you don't get greedy and take the rook.
He played h7 instead after king f6, which is also good, I guess.
Right.
Rook h8.
And then what?
Again, bishop you can just take and
bishop,
then you can
take with the bishop. Right. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Okay, so this is...
just two moves and Colm just lost the game.
That's the tragedy of chess. Chess is a brutal game.
Yeah.
You know, you play tennis, and you play one bad, you make one error, you just lose a point.
I know. Everything, same in everything.
You don't even lose a game.
Yeah.
You don't lose a set.
Yeah.
But or the match. But in chess, you play one bad move and you can lose the whole thing. The whole shoot and shebang. Oh yes, that's Goggles chess. Yeah, that's a nice idea. Of instead of where was it? It was back where it was in this position. Oh yeah, wait, no. Here.
Wait, king f6 here. He played rook h7.
No, he played rook b8 here. But Goggles chess is saying that. Sorry. Oh wait. Whoa. I'm looking at. Sorry, I keep getting confused. I was looking at the lead chess thing. But yeah, after After. Sorry, just can I just
Yeah.
take control? Yeah. So it was in this position. Colin played rook c6, and Patrick played rook b8. But Goggle's point is that if you played rook to a8, then if you win the bishop on e8, when you play bishop takes bishop, you can always capture the rook and with the bishop, and you're protecting your own rook. So if we played continued on this kind of thing, we play this and say here,
Yeah.
you've got this move,
Yeah.
and that would do the trick. Or you probably push the pawn first, whatever. Yeah. Ruben Fine said you need 3 bad moves to lose a chess game. I think you can do one very bad move, and that's it.
It doesn't even need to be very bad if your opponent doesn't make any mistakes.
Yeah.
You can, yeah.
Oh, okay. So he played. Okay, so the game has gone on. It was after h7. Let me just promote. Rook h8, and now he took the bishop with the rook, and I guess that means if rook takes, bishop takes, and because of the knight, even though it's undefended, it stops the king going back here. So there's no way Colin can prevent queening that pawn. So this pawn, this h pawn, is queening next move.
Yeah.
Except in one case, if rook takes pawn check, but that's
Here
a silly
he can
move.
take the pawn as well.
Oh, he can. Which he probably will.
He has to.
He has to, indeed. And then the question... but do I have a move like rook check? King here. Or maybe I don't want to play that. Maybe I want to. Maybe I just want to play the bishop to here first.
Yeah, I think anyway. It's just gonna be another longish game because you have better pieces, but what's the way to convert? It's still not easy. 2 pieces are better than the rook, but you have to prove it.
You do. Okay, I know what I'm going to do. Here, what I'm going to do is, in this position, I'm going to play my knight to e3, then to c4. I'm going to put another rook on b8, and I am going to try and win the b pawn.
Okay.
And if Colin Every pushes the e pawn forward, I'm going to go around and I'm going to pick that up. I mean, that's the advantage of having 2 pieces against a rook. You can attack things with 2 pieces, and black can only defend with 1. So that's how you go about it. You find a target that's weak, and if you put your knight on c4 as well, you're attacking the e pawn, you're attacking the b pawn. If the b pawn ever moves or gets taken, then the a pawn is under attack, and so that's just like the place to move to.
Yeah.
But can you be calm enough to see that? Because now Patrick is in. Okay, let's see what does the machine say. Yeah, rook takes h7. It's saying. And it's probably saying, it seems to be seeing some bishop g4. Okay, and then
Has
what?
Colin just flagged?
Oh, maybe he has. Actually, this is curious. This idea, but there's the forcing line. After rook takes h7, you play check. King e6, you play bishop g4, and now there's a threat of knight. Oh, that doesn't.
Yeah.
No, that's not. It's not a threat. Oh, he played there. Okay, so he played. Oh, is this
No,
what?
this is not the game, but you can just move your king here.
Okay.
And now what? Why is this so winning? It feels like it shouldn't be that winning.
Do I have a move like um do I have a move like
Oh,
something
sorry,
like
you can just
bishop
no, you
f3
can't.
check?
Yeah, that's
But
what I was
bishop
thinking.
f3 allows e4.
But apparently it's still winning, completely winning. I guess you can also just play bishop g2.
Yeah, and now you're going to just pick up the e pawn. Okay.
But
so
yeah, there hasn't been any moves made, so I don't know if he flagged.
you think he was in total shock?
I mean, where they have it? They've already
Or just
made
resigned.
40 moves, haven't they?
Yeah.
Sorry, they've already hit time control.
A long time ago.
Yeah.
They're now playing on increment. Both are playing on increment. Let's just see what happened at. Let's see. Okay, so we had rook h8. Column has 4 minutes. The rook takes pawn, and now it's suddenly 0. I think you could be right, Dan. I think Column has resigned, and they
No,
didn't-
he would have
they-
resigned here. He'd definitely
but-
take the pawn, but he probably flagged.
But he had 4 minutes.
I know.
Like,
But
if you have 4 minutes, if you
why
have
would
4
resign?
minutes,
It's not game over yet.
no, it's not. It's not
I'd
game
be
over.
surprised if he resigned.
Okay. So you think
Maybe
you think he spent 4.5 minutes pondering this position, only to lose on time?
Well, I mean, both are surprising, but I doubt Colin resigned when he can just play on.
I would agree, and I would also agree that he's a pretty practical player, and he knows that if he's kind of like down in material,
Yeah.
the way to try and get something back is you make the obvious move to keep you going.
Yeah.
You make it as quickly as possible, and you hope that your opponent will delve into the mysteries and end up either blundering or losing on time as well.
Yeah. But if the engine wasn't on, I would think white is better, but I don't see a clear way to win.
I'm going to text John Loughran and see if we can find out what's going on.
I guess there's mating opportunities.
Okay. So this is the position.
Yeah.
And we think Colin has to play rook takes h7.
Yeah. I guess he could also defend the rook like this.
Oh, he does have that move. Yeah.
Well, it's definitely over since there are no more moves.
Okay, so what happens if rook here? That's a thought. We have to take this rook.
Yeah.
And okay, we don't have to worry about our knight is protected where it is at the moment.
I guess you could. Is it? How?
Yeah,
Oh,
because
of
if yeah, we have that, and we skewer the rook in the corner. But I'm just wondering, how do we keep our
But
our
that's not gonna
lovely?
stay there for long.
Yeah, I'm just wondering, where can I go?
Maybe move the king out. King here.
I suppose, yeah, but okay, no, but if you play king d2, then there's rook check, and then you can take that knight. So you
Oh,
can't
yeah,
come
yeah,
out. You can't come out that. You can't come out that way.
Well, first you can also just play bishop g4.
Yeah,
Even
the blundered knight suggests that the move relay went down. Maybe.
Yeah,
Don't know.
could be, but
I haven't heard anything from John yet. But yeah, so what do you play? Do we? Okay, so we say, yeah, no problem. You can have that h pawn. I'm just gonna play simply then here. So after king c1, well, you play king c1 here, yeah. But then there's okay. So I go back here.
yeah, I guess I'll just give up that pawn. So bishop here.
No, I'm still going to go. I'm still going to go to. No, I don't want to play. Oh yeah, okay. Play bishop there. Rook takes pawn.
Yeah, and then I'll play.
And now I'm going to go to. Oh, you want to come out? Well, I wanted to go to c4 with my knight, again. But king there is fine. But king there is fine. Yeah, and then if you play a move like here.
No, you lose the rook.
Oh, even worse. Okay, fair enough. So you have to go all the way to be here.
Yeah, I'll still give a check.
Oh, would you? Okay, yeah, I suppose. Why not? And yeah, what's going to happen is this king is going to move all the way up to e4. You're going to put your pawn on c4, and either the e pawn or b pawn is going to be lost. There's no way to hold it. The king here, in this, after you playing check, the king has to go backwards.
Yeah.
And you can, and that king can never come
and
defend.
Pawn is passed,
you'll then probably win the g pawn, or you'll win the b pawn, and the c pawn will be passed, and it'll be game over.
Yeah.
So what happened? Do we have any moves? No, it's still on rook e8. It's still not.
Anyone at the tournament? The game is over. From someone at the venue, the game is over. Okay, well then he definitely lost.
Okay.
So I guess he resigned or flagged.
Yeah. They're having a blitz playoff between the three. Okay. So that's
It's on DGT.
Okay. Let's see. Maybe there's. Let me just refresh that. Let's see.
It's
no,
on.
It's not on, which is terrible. And they did that again. I don't think did they have the moves on. I don't know if they had the moves of the playoff between Cavan and Alex Baburin 2 years ago. I don't think they had the moves broadcast, which was a pity. Oh, Cavan Babur against Baburin was live. Okay. But I don't think the games were actually. Were the games ever recorded and for posterity? Don't know. Let's see what Sean Coffey's site is saying about the Irish Championships, or if he's updated it. He might well have updated it
right now.
Yeah. It's Sunday. He lives in San Francisco, somewhere in California, and it would be like 8 o'clock in the morning there. So no, he hasn't. He hasn't. I'll leave a comment for him. But the last round of the Irish is always incredibly exciting.
Yeah.
It's always really exciting, and you never know what's going to happen. I mean that 2 years ago, it was Conor O'Donnell and Alex Baburin. They were on 6.5 out of 8. Cavan and myself were on 6 out of 8, and Alex was playing. Alex wasn't playing any of us. He was playing somebody else. Conor was playing, I think, James Crowley, who arrived like 59 minutes late. I think he actually arrived after midday, but the round hadn't. The round was officially supposed to start at 11, and James came like at 12:01 or something like that. But the round had actually started like maybe 5 minutes later at 11:05, and so he was allowed to play the game. And Conor,
I remember this. Conor refused to win. Or
yeah, I think.
yeah.
Is that what happened? He refused to win, which is. I think he needed
didn't
to
want to
actually
win
play the game. Yeah,
that
he
way.
needed to play the game to actually win the championship properly. And he played this very tactical, exciting. Like he sacrificed a couple of pawns
Yeah.
in one of these like Slav.
Yeah, I remember that.
And the engine was saying he was like +4, +5, but it wasn't an easy. It wasn't sort of a position where
he
you
would.
think.
Yeah, he would have won the tournament if he accepted the win, but he just didn't want to win like that.
Would he have won
Yeah,
it?
he would have won it because
Okay,
it's not
alright.
his fault that his opponent didn't
Yeah,
show.
fair enough. Okay. But anyway, he played and he got this huge position with his excellent prep, but it was incredibly sharp. And yes, the engine can cut through all those variations and see how to win or how to improve the position. But Conor couldn't. He had to find a number of like strong kind of positional moves, and when you're down, he was down like 2 pawns maybe, but if he'd found these good moves, he would have just been crushing the guy. But there were obviously like when you got those kind of position, you feel that everything should win.
Yeah.
And then it didn't happen, and he ended up I think he ended up down some material in an ending, and he was fighting back, and eventually he lost the game. And that was, and I talked to him afterwards, and he said, yeah, like it just was what it was, and it didn't worry him. And I think that's a strength that you have to have. You have to say sometimes bad things happen.
Yeah.
But that was that one game. Then I had my game where I lost on time.
Yeah.
In a winning position on just before move 40. And Alex Baburin took, I think, a draw, and then ended up playing Cavan, and when he won, I think the first game was a draw, and then he won the second game, something like that. Oh, chess results are up now. Okay, thank you very much for that.
But not all of the results are updated.
No, the top two, the boards 2 and 3 are not updated. Oh, that's what. Oh, look at that on Gavin Mellock against Mark McGrath. I thought it recorded that Mark had lost the game very quickly on move 1, but it looks as if Gavin didn't show up.
Oh.
There's a minus
it
plus.
It was on Lichess. It it did come up that Gavin won.
Yeah. But it's showing minus plus. I don't know. That's odd. And ranking. Oh, we have ranking after round 9.
Yeah, but the results, the second and third board haven't been updated.
Yeah, indeed.
Hello, Kuklo.
But Mark McGrath is down as on 4.5 points, having won that against Gavin Mellock, who presumably didn't show up.
Yeah.
Yeah, a knockout. Yeah, or a walkover. Okay. Hi, Kuklo.
Okay, Patrick won.
Look at the League Chess results.
I'm just curious if he flagged or he resigned.
Yeah, Patrick won. Wow, what a result. Amazing championship. Very, very tight.
Yeah.
All the way. Nobody was running away with it. So no the 2023 chess results. Oh. Yeah, gotcha. Yeah. So we're just waiting for these blitz games to find out what's going on.
Well, they're rapid. Are they?
Oh, they're rapid, are
well,
they?
I don't know,
Okay.
but didn't you say that they were rapid? Or are they blitz? I don't know.
They're not showing up on the DGT boards. I wonder if they could have been put up on ICU.ie. I'm just going to check to see if we have any information, if there is the tiebreak stuff. If John might have put them up, and maybe they are being broadcast, but we don't know where they're being broadcast. No, we don't know. Sadly, that's annoying.
Yeah, Coffin is saying that it might be rapid. Then it will be a while.
It will, and sadly we won't know.
Well, we won't be here to broadcast it, but we'll find out.
No. Will we call it a day?
Yeah,
Diana?
it's
I
over.
think it's over. We still don't know, but we do know it's between. Let's see, who's it between?
Oleg, Connor, and
no, Oleg is not
sorry.
involved in the Blitz playoff. It's between Connor O'Donnell,
and Patrick,
Cavan Venkatesan, and Patrick Brzezinski.
Yeah, he actually, Patrick really, I don't know how to say it, like shot up in the ranking because he, at the start of this round he was 9th, and now he could win it.
He could win it.
That's crazy.
There you go. I guess the Coffin. I guess they have to play against each other, which means they have to play. There have to be 3 games played, don't they? Yeah, each player plays 2 games, so that's 2 times 3 is 6, and because each game has 2 players in it, we divide by 2, and we get 3 games.
Yeah, that's gonna be tough after 9 rounds, and now again another rapid. It's another 3 rapid.
Yep.
Oh, stamina will win you the title.
Anyway, just let's see what's going on in the British the English, the British Championships, because I know that was going to a playoff as well, and I know Stuart Conquest. Do you know Stuart?
He runs the.
He used to run the Gibraltar tournament, but the hotel closed down and it was being renovated and stuff like that. Yeah.
Oh.
But if it's a playoff, they have to play each other. The gods were against Colin in this event. Yeah, but he also benefited because he benefited in round two. He was playing Oleg, and the game looked very drawish. And if I go to the, I'm just looking. Deanna, you might want to. Yeah, it was like we got to move 65. 60.
In which game?
In round two, Oleg Gubanov against Colin Daly.
Oh. Okay.
No, the Coffin. They only have to play 3 rapid games. So each player plays against a game against the other 2 players. They'll probably toss for colors, and they'll make sure that each player has 1 white and 1 black, and that way you only have to play 3 games to have an all play all between 3 players. It's maths. 12/6. Huh? They have to play each player twice? Really? Oh my god. But anyway, yeah. So this is this game here. This was Oleg's game, and he went for the same structure. Look, we've seen him play this, I think 2 or 3 times in the tournament, and he played like this against Peter Carroll today. But it went on like so, and we got this kind of quite a drawish looking position. Oleg is trying to do stuff with his bishop. Colin is keeping him out of the. It's just nothing's working for him, and we got this kind of position. I think this is where we left the game one day. I think on the second day, somewhere around here. And it looked good for Oleg, but yeah, there wasn't anything happening. And then suddenly we got this pawn sacrifice. Yeah, it was a pawn sac. Yeah, Oleg lost a pawn, but he's gaining the d pawn back. So I don't know if he calculated all this, but it's still even Stevens. And slowly.
The big game. Yeah, I guess this was annoying, but also the big game was when he drew against Andre, where he should have taken the knight.
Yeah, but in this position, Oleg played King D6, going for the B pawn, and Colin now just played Knight E4 check. And wherever this king goes, it doesn't matter. We just push the pawn, and now there's no way to stop the pawn getting over the white square and queening.
Yeah. And
Oleg resigned once Knight E4 came. But all he had to do was just put the bishop on the long diagonal. Yeah. And then you go, and then he'll give up the bishop for this pawn.
Yeah, and he'll draw this angle.
But he'll win all these pawns over here. And so that was one gift he got. Now,
yeah,
he certainly gave it back. What game was it that? So he had a non-playing draw in round 4. Was he lucky against Jason Yu or
no?
There was. Oh yeah, no. He got a little bit of luck beating Andre yesterday, Andre Ivanov. because that was like
Oh yeah, the
that,
queen.
that should have
ending.
been a drawn queen and pawn ending,
Yeah.
and Andre made a mistake and let Column in, and it was still a little bit complicated, and I think it required maybe the third mistake,
Yeah.
as somebody was mentioning earlier. So yeah, it's so I think you can say on average his luck was he was probably favored uh, more than disfavored. Okay, so do we still have no, we still don't have all the results. That is a pity. Nope. That is annoying. Anyway, I'm going to see like yes, what was it? Chess results.com, and let's go to the England and the UK British Championship. And at the end, they had 3 players on 7. There was Mickey Adams, Stuart Conquest, and I am Peter Robertson. Do you know Peter? I know he played. I think he played Trisha in the competition. Yeah, he played Trisha in round 1, and drew. And actually, that's something else. Let's see if we can find out how Tarun ended up on 5.5 out of, and he won the. Did he win the under-21 competition? I'm not sure. Maybe not. He lost to Gawain Jones. He drew his last game today against Lan Yao. Do you know her?
Yeah, she plays for the Olympia team.
Yeah, she's a strong English woman. And let's see, what other results did Tarun have? He beat Stephen Dishman, who's
Okay,
he
there's
plays
a
in.
blitz playoff to decide who of the 3 gets to play the rapid playoff.
Oh, okay.
But maybe we can wrap up.
I think so. Yeah. Definitely. Actually, I just wanted to see how Trisha did in the British Championships. Where is Trisha? Oh, she's on 2.5. Oh, she did a terrible result, I think, for her. Yeah, performance rating of 2050. Not good. Oh,
It's
she
a very tough tournament.
Yeah, she withdrew after 7 rounds. So I'm guessing that she got sick.
Yeah.
I think. Yeah. Okay, doke. Listen, Diana, it has been an absolute pleasure commenting with you.
I really enjoyed it.
Yeah. And thank you very much to Patrick as well for taking over. And I presume we'll be commenting on other tournaments, I'm sure, in the future.
Yeah, I'm sure. Sligo is coming up.
It is. And I guess so you're going to play in the women's championship in October?
Yeah.
So good luck in that. Good luck in that.
Maybe you'll be commentating. I know they're looking for a broadcaster.
Maybe. Yeah, I'd like that. But I need maybe Mark will comment with me.
Yeah.
Because I need a foil.
Yeah.
I need somebody to banter with. So that's important. Yeah. So thank you very much, Lucian.
Thanks for being here. And thanks also Giant Pixels. And we will all the commentators will be playing. 3 eligible players are Kevin, Connor, and Patrick. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, you're free to play Amsterdam. Patrick usually commentates the women's championships. For me, the past 3 years he's been commentating, but if he doesn't, then the Amsterdam Open also clashes with the Irish women's.
Right. Fair enough. Okay, listen, have a great time, lovely evening, and we can get our voices back.
Yeah. Well, I'm used to it from streaming, but you've also had a much longer time than me. You've been here the whole time.
Yeah. Anyway, it's been great fun.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Cheerio.
And
Take care.
I'll see you soon.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Yep.
Have a great start to your week. Okay.
Ciao, ciao.
Bye.
Oh.
All right. Wait. I'll just raid for startings.
Oh, yes.
Who will we raid? We can raid. There's actually
you
a few
have your
people from the
favorites. You
tournaments.
have your favorites.
We can raid Marapan. She's doing puzzles. She came in a few days ago to check in on
Okay.
us. Okay, everyone. I'll see you guys at maybe tomorrow night. I'll see you on the stream. So
Yeah.
I'll see you as normal stream and enjoy the rest of your Sunday. Okay, thanks for coming. Goodbye.
Ciao.
See you later.
Bye-bye.
Bye.